Welcome to the City Auditorium as we get set for more CRC tournament action here. It is the first of 3 games at the CRC. We are all girls games today. We have the semifinals coming up in a little bit, the 6 and 7:30 games. Those games are Dorchester and Osceola, and then Cross County and McCool Junction. Those 2 girls games should be a pretty fun one. But first, we have our girls consolation game. It is BDS and East Butler here at the City Auditorium. Late normally with you, Parker Size, helping me out as well tonight. He'll be on the call for the semifinal games.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, would you please rise?
We will have the national anthem and then the starting lineups and then tip-off coming up from the City Auditorium.
Welcome to the City Auditorium for this afternoon's basketball game, featuring the visitors on the scoreboard, the BDS Lady Tigers, the BDS Lady Eagles against the number 8 seed home team on the scoreboard, the East Butler Lady Tigers. This afternoon's officials are Nathan Mason, Jacob Gottel, and Mike Hawley. Please keep in mind the importance of good sportsmanship throughout the game today. This is expected for all players and coaches and fans alike. Now let's meet the starters for the Lady Eagles. Number 4, freshman, Emma Hendricks. Number 5, freshman, Aubrey Domeyer. Number 20, sophomore, Emma Hoynes. Number 21, sophomore, Number 31, senior, Olivia Schlegel. Lady Eagles are coached by Zach Schlegel, assisted by John Schlegel and Joy Schwer. Now the starters for East Butler, number 10, sophomore, Amy Lyons. Number 12, sophomore, Mark Picard. Number 22, junior, Courtney Takeall. Number 24, junior, Lily Critters. Number 34, senior, Brittany Bird.
The starting lineups, late normally back with you here on 104.9 Max Country. The consolation game, it's BDS and East Butler starting lineups. For BDS, it's Emma Hendricks, Aubrey Domeyer, Emma Hoynes, Eva Homans, and Olivia Schlegel. And then for East Butler, it's Emmy Lyons, Margaret Picard, Courtney T. Raw, Lily Cruz, and Brittany Burrish. Off we go from the City Auditorium. East Butler wins the opening tip, and they will have the first possession as we are underway. Both of these teams last played on Saturday as this one stayed on the baseline, and coming away with the ball there is Hoynes for BDS. Now the Eagles opening possession. They're picking up a steal on the last possession. That's a corner three, and it goes in. And I don't see that very often. Is it kind of hit off the corner of the backboard and used the glass as Emma Hoynes banks in a three-pointer, and that breaks the seal on this game this afternoon. Driving towards the basket is Pekarik, and Margaret Pekarik is going to go to the free throw line. Fouls assessed on Emma Hoynes. That's her first personal foul, and now Margaret Pekarik is going to shoot a couple of free throws. And she sinks the first. East Butler coming off they played on Saturday and lost to Twin River. BDS lost to Shelby Rising City. To put these two teams in the consolation is Margaret Pekarik. Sinks both shots, and it's 3-2 East Butler, or excuse me, 3-2 BDS right now. Is Henricks into the corner. That's Domeyer as that one poked away there by East Butler as T-Raw got her hands on it. He poked out of bounds by Pekarik on the near sideline. Still 18 on the shot clock. We're a minute in to quarter number one. Bounce pass out of bounds. It's going to go back to East Butler there. I'm going to say last touched by BDS. BDS comes into this game at 2-13. Is that pass going inside? Nearly could not handle the pass. Is that one turned over by Blair Glasshoff. For BDS, 2-13, coming off that 53-24 loss to Shelby Rising City on Saturday. Going inside and losing the ball on the baseline. That was Olivia Schlegel. And then that turned it over. It's going to go back to East Butler. The East Butler Tigers coming to this game at 5-10 after won 2 of their last 3. The loss coming to Twin River on Saturday. It was just a 14-point loss, 50-36. Chris trying to go inside and off the glass. That bucket is good there for Emmy Lyons. So 2 points for Emmy Lyons as this one's stolen on the baseline by Pekarik. Back to East Butler trying to capitalize. Going inside. Pekarik under the glass and lays it home. 4 points now for Margaret Pekarik. And it's 6-3 East Butler. BDS bringing the ball up the floor, losing her dribble there, and a foul's called as Emma Hoynes was the one that was fouled. The foul is assessed on Courtney T-Roll. That is her first personal foul. Team's first of the quarter. Far side. Trying to go inside there to Schlegel, but it had it poked away. And stepping on the baseline there was Domeyer. Then it's going to go back to East Butler. Still a lot of tournament basketball left. We got 3 games today. We got 3 more on Thursday. And then 4 on Friday. Best day of this tournament, Friday, 3rd place in championship games. That's a wing near side 3. Is it no good for the Lions? And this one picked up and stolen by Emma Henricks. And Henricks kicks it out to and now BDS trying to get something going. They had the 3-pointer there on the opening possession from Emma Hoynes. They have not scored since. Hoynes has it, driving the baseline, and Hoynes is going to, he got fouled there. This one is against Blair Glassoff. That's her first personal foul. Checking into the game for East Butler, Brittany Burrish, as well as Cadence Callahan. The batting will be Henricks. She finds Domeyer. And Domeyer's pass is too tall for Oltmans. And it was tipped. So it was tipped before it went into the backcourt, and I believe they're going to give BDS the ball. And they will. In the corner, Domeyer. She lost her footing, and before she picked up the ball, she stepped on the baseline. It's going to be another turnover. And it's going to go back to East Butler. 6-3, 4 points for Pekarik. The other 2 have come from Emmy Lions to make up the 6 for the Lady Tigers this afternoon. Pekarik drives down the middle of the paint. She is going to be fouled, as here she maybe have got hit in the nose. So the way she was favoring her nose there, the foul is assessed on Olivia Schlegel. Her first personal foul. It's the team's first, and now Margaret Pekarik is going to shoot 2 free throws. And sinks the first. Jalen Zeitz is going to come into the game for BDS. Second of 2 free throws for Pekarik is good. So she is 4 for 4 now, and she's got 6 of the first 8 for East Butler. Now the Tigers applying a bit of a full court press. Kicked out, going in the wing. Oltmans. Still 18 as Allen pass up there and deflected. It was T-Raw got a hand on it. Far side 3 going to be left short there by Emma Hoynes. And it's going to go back to BDS here. Midway through the opening quarter here at the CRC tournament, it is the consolation game of the girls bracket. BDS and East Butler. That's a 2 if it goes, and it is. Brittany Burrish knocks it in. Timeout going to be taken by BDS. This is going to be a full timeout. A 10-0 run for East Butler here. 3:33 to go in the first.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Welcome back to the CRC tournament. BDS calls timeout, their first of the game. They scored the first bucket of the game. It was an Emma Hoynes 3, and she has it poked away on the baseline. That's last touch by Pekarik, and BDS has scored 10 unanswered since that 3-pointer. And now they're going to the timeout to try and stop this run and regain some momentum here. Hoynes gets rid of it, driving a cutting baseline, and couldn't quite get it to BDS. That was Jalen Zacic, and it's going to be East Butler ball here. Trying to build on a 10-0 scoring run already. In the corner. Callahan, that's a 3, and it's good for Cadence Callahan. Her first field goal of the afternoon. That bounce pass is going to be stolen on the baseline by Glassoff, and Glassoff was fouled. It's going to stay with East Butler here. They're going to call the foul. Number 4, Emma Henricks. That's her first personal foul coming into the game for East Butler. Cheyenne Clavenish should be 13-3 here as East Butler leads with 2.5 minutes to go in the opening quarter. Pekarik kicks it out, glass off. Another 3 on the way from Callahan, no good. And the rebound secure there by Olivia Schlegel. BDS really struggled on the offensive end in this first quarter. Hoynes back in. Shot up, and Olivia Schlegel is going to go to the free throw line. And the foul is on Brittany Burish. That is Brittany Burish's first personal foul, and now shooting 2 shots will be Olivia Schlegel. First free throw is good for Schlegel. Second free throw for Olivia Schlegel is good. So Schlegel's got 2 points, the other 3 for BDS, 6 thus far for Margaret Pekarik, 3 for Callahan, and then 2 apiece between Lyons and Burish. That shot is going to be left short. Out of bounds possession, Eagles. Inbounds is intercepted there by Lyons, but she could not corral it, and that was close. There, that one. This one is going to be intercepted by Glassoff. BDS or East Butler trying to take advantage of the fast break, but now this one is stolen. Domeyer from the block. Good defense there by Emmy Lyons to stop her. Schlegel inside, no good. Rebound is tipped out by Burish, and it finds Cadence Callahan. (13-5) here, minutes ago in the first. Burish got that one blocked, and Emma Hoynes comes down with the basketball for BDS. And in the corner, in the wing there is Aubrey Domeyer, couldn't pull it in. Lily Kriz into the game for East Butler here. She entered for Burish. Kriz gets the ball. Baseline Glasshoff. Back to Callahan. Time still with 20 on the shot clock. This one pass is intercepted by BDS, and now back to Glassoff and the Tigers. It's a kick-out 3. Front of the bench, no good from Lyons. Offensive rebound, Kriz, no good, and Schlegel secures it for BDS. 15 seconds to go in the first quarter. Chance for the Eagles at the buzzer. That one rolls off the heel and rebounded to Emmy Lyons. Now time for the Tigers. 5 seconds, down to 3. Glassoff going inside, Kriz at the buzzer, and it is no good. We are through a quarter here in the girls' consolation game at the CRC tournament. BDS trails East Butler 13-5. Second quarter coming up after this.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Welcome back to the CRC tournament, the York City Auditorium. It is BDS basketball to start the second quarter. They trail by 8 as this pass is intercepted by Chris. And now it is Eagle ball, or excuse me, Tiger ball. The maroon color is so similar. As Chris is get outscored there from the near side corner. The block area. Now back to BDS. Just points there in the first quarter from Schlegel, 3, and Hoynes had, or Schlegel 2, and Hoynes had the other 3 is Dalen Zeitz knocks down her first points. The field goal there from the block. And we got a whistle. And it's going to be out of bounds. Possession arrow, or possession to BDS. Down by 6 here in the consolation game. The Eagles had that loss to Shelby Rising City earlier. Is timeout's going to be used by BDS. This is a 30-second timeout. We're a minute into the second quarter. You're listening to the CRC Consolation on Max Country.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Welcome back to the York City Auditorium. Max Country's coverage of the CRC tournament continues here with the girls' consolation game between BDS and East Butler. Out of the BDS timeout, they've already used 2. His out pass is deflected, and a foul is called there against Emma Hoynes. That is her second personal foul. And no substitution coming. Emma Hoynes is going to stay in the game with 2 fouls here, a minute into the second quarter. Chris, short corner jumper, no good. And we're going to have a held ball. Possession arrow is going to give it to East Butler. Oh no, the possession arrow was pointed in the direction of BDS. Is that shot banks home for Margaret Pekarik. She's got a game high 8. And out of bounds. Last touch by East Butler. The Eagles scored the first 3-pointer of the game. They had the first basket. It was an Emma Hoynes 3, and they made it 3-0. And then East Butler would respond with a 13-0 scoring run. That's going to be out of bounds. Staying with the Eagles, checking into the game. Number 5, Aubrey Domeyer and Olivia Schlegel coming into the game. The Tigers responded with a 13-0 scoring run. And a 13-3, and we're 15-7 here, nearly 2 minutes into the second quarter. In the corner, that was Hoynes, nearly had it taken away. Her pass is intercepted, though, by Courtney T-Roll. Now East Butler's got it. Chris, that's a long 2-pointer, no good. And the rebound pinballs around out of bounds. They are going to say last touch by Pekarik. BDS basketball is checking into the game for East Butler is Cadence Callahan, the 5'7" senior. 2-2-1 press here for East Butler. So they break the press, finding Hendricks in the corner. Domeyer trying to go inside as Hoynes couldn't corral it, and we're going to have another held ball. And now the possession arrow is going to keep it with the Eagles here. And now the official is going to confer here. Not entirely sure what about. But potentially the arrow. Maybe the shot clock, I believe. I think the shot clock reset and it maybe wasn't supposed to. So they are going to keep the shot clock at 35 seconds, and it's going to stay BDS basketball. As this inbounds pass is intercepted by Picard. 5.5 minutes to go here until the intermission. Near side three is off the front of the rim and no good there for Courtney T-Roll, and a foul called there against East Butler is Hoynes who was bringing up the ball, and first foul is called against Margaret Picard. There is BDS. Hoynes back out. Hendricks into the corner. They're going to go back to Hoynes. Pass is stolen, and a foul as Blair Glasshoff came away with the basketball. Foul is on Emma Hendricks, so now she has 2 personal fouls. Coming into the game is Brittany Burrish for East Butler. So Hoynes and Hendricks each have 2 personal fouls for BDS here. Is driving down the baseline, pulling up from the short corner. That was T-Roll, and she is going to go to the free throw line for 2. Fouls assessed on
13 foul on BDS.
Evo Ullmans. That's her first personal foul. As the high arcing free throw is no good for Courtney T-Roll. The second free throw rolls off the heel, and rebound is going to, for the rebound, could be brought down by Schlegel. They're going to call a foul against Lily Kriz. So just her first personal. BDS basketball on the baseline. Again, the Tigers into that press, and that's going to be a 10-second violation as shot clock shows 25 seconds for the ball across the timeline, and East Butler going to try and take advantage now on the turnover. Going inside, Burrish. Going to get around the blocks, and offensive rebound as Cadence Callahan is fouled. Foul is assessed on Aubrey Domeyer. That is her first personal foul. 4th team is Cadence Callahan. Has the first. She had a 3 earlier. Has 4 points. Misses the second, and a foul is going to be called there against Brittany Burrish as she pushed Zykes on the rebound. So here is BDS and the Eagles trailing here 16-7. We're going to have a held ball. Possession arrow. East Butler. Timeout going to be called now. It's East Butler's going to go ahead and use a full timeout. We're going to go ahead and use this time as well. It is 16-7. East Butler leads. Coming up on the halfway point of the second quarter.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself. He seemed down. I was concerned about him and asked if he was thinking about suicide.
We all have a role in preventing suicide. Know the warning signs. They may not seem like themselves, be depressed, withdrawn, stressed, agitated, or talking about suicide. Be there. Be a friend. Call, text, or chat 988 for 24/7 support.
If it wasn't for my buddy Clayton, I wouldn't be here today.
To learn more, contact Four Corners Health Department. Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the CRC tournament. It is up to the East Butler timeout. Tigers have possession here. 16-7 as we are halfway through the second quarter. As Burrish has it in the corner. She drives to Kriz. Thought about the three and she'll fire the three. A little short. It's going to go back to BDS. Kriz not scored. 8 points for Margaret Pekarik right now for East Butler as the Eagles break the press with about a second and a half to spare. Going inside, kicking it out. Back to Hoynes for three, and it's no good. And it's going to be last touch by Burrish. He couldn't quite secure the rebound against Ozenbaugh. And Emma Hendricks. The substitutions for East Butler for BDS is the Eagles went down the ball there on the sideline. Hendricks, mostly guarded, throws it in the backcourt, and it's going to be an over and back there as Ozenbaugh touches it. Substitutions for BDS, Blair Glassoff and Emmy Lyons coming into the game for East Butler. Coming up, we have the conference semifinals. It's cross county and McCool Junction, Osceola against Dorchester. That pass goes inside to Glassoff, and she's going to go to the free throw line for a couple of shots. This foul is against Schlegel. That's her second personal foul with 3:07 to go. Chance for Blair Glassoff. She misses the first. Coming into the game is Eva Omens for BDS. Glassoff. No good on the second, but the putback is good for Margaret Pekarik. That puts her into double figures into this in the first half. As the points barely got it away, and we got another 10 seconds as Ozenbaugh couldn't quite get it across the timeline. So 2:52 to go here until the intermission. East Butler trying to build on an 11-point lead here. The kick out, driving. And stop there guarding as Omens going inside. Pekarik beneath and scores. How about Margaret Pekarik? She's got 12 points here in the first half. Just kind of willing East Butler to the lead that they have here. Hoynes finds Ozenbosch, who's very tightly guarded there. 20 on the shot clock for BDS. Going inside. Omens kicks out. Corner three is good. That was a far side three there for Emma Hoynes. So she's got 7 of the 10. For BDS, as that pass is going to go out of bounds. A little too tall for Courtney T-Roll. Coming into the game is this one poked away and stolen by Pekarik. Margaret Pekarik at 2 more points. Margaret Pekarik has 14 and minute 40 to go here in the first half, and a travel is called against Riggins Ozenball. East Butler has it, and the game that just feels that East Butler has controlled for most of this first half. Going back to Pekarik, and this one no good. The offensive rebound by Burrish. And the rebound goes all the way out to, and the roll's going to roll around in front of the bench. Pekarik has it. She kicks it out. Burrish has it. She is fouled and is going to go to the free throw line. Brittany Burrish. The foul's assist on Riggins Ozenbaugh. That's her first personal foul. As Brittany Burrish leaves the first free throw short coming into the game for East Butler. Number 20, Cadence Callahan. Burrish does connect with the second free throw. That's her 3rd point of the night now. Henricks driving far side, and a foul is going to be called there against Burrish. And Emma Henricks is going to go to the free throw line. So now Brittany Burrish has 3 personal fouls with 67 seconds to go. This first free throw is good for Emma Henricks. Lily Kriz is going to come into the game for Burrish. Second is good for Henricks. So here comes the East Butler Tigers here with an 11-point lead. Cross-court pass. Lions going into Kriz, and she got too far underneath the basket. Good defense there by East Butler. The rebound secured there by Eva Omens. Coming up at halftime. Go ahead and preview the CRC Semifinals. Go ahead and take a look at some of the scoring from this first half as the putback goes swatted there. The block for for Kriz. Another shot from the elbow there is rattled in. As Eva Omens has her first bucket, and it's 23-14. BDS within 9. 20 seconds to go. East Butler with the ball. Lions has it taken away. It's a steal and a foul. It's going to be the 5th on East Butler of the quarter. The foul is assessed on Cadence Callahan. That's her first. And bonus time now for BDS as Emma Hoynes is going to shoot a pair of free throws with 10.2 seconds remaining until halftime as she misses the first. Second is good. Checking into the game is Haley Miller. Chance here before halftime. Down to 5 seconds. Pass tipped. Kriz from the spiking line. Lions for 3. And no good. So it rolls off the rim, and we are at the intermission here at the York City Auditorium. 23-15, East Butler leads BDS in the girls' consolation game. Coming up, we'll preview the CRC Semifinals coming up later tonight. Take a look at some of the scoring in the first half after these messages.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights, speaking in public. The list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
We are at halftime at the CRC Girls Consolation Game. Laying over with you here. Parker Siza helping me out as well. 23-15 is the Tigers lead it at halftime. Take a look at some of the scoring from the first half. First for East Butler. Margaret Pekarik has a game-high 14 points at halftime of 23, so well over half. 4 points for Cadence Callahan, 3 points for Brittany Burrish, and 2 points for Emmy Lyons. That makes up the scoring for East Butler. For the Tigers in the first half, Emma Owens had 7, including a pair of threes. Eva Omens 2, Olivia Schlegel 2, Jalen Zeeks 2, and Emma Henricks 2 as well. That is the scoring for BDS to make up the 15 right now for the Eagles. When we come back, we're going to have the second half of East Butler and BDS in the girls' consolation.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the CRC basketball tournament here in Max Country. Take a look at the bracket real quick. Got Dorchester, Osceola coming up next, and then Cross County McCool Junction to follow in the girls' semifinals. Parker Siza, he's with me. He'll be on the call for those games there. It's BDS ball to open up the third quarter here. Is driving is Hoynes. Nice bounce pass and laying it home for two is Olivia Schlegel. And a good, very good opening possession for the BDS Eagles as they pulled the game to within 6, and Lions missed a 3 and a foul called against East Butler. The foul is assessed on number 24, Lily Kriz. Just her second personal foul, so nothing to worry about at the moment. Henricks to Hoynes. Still got 5 seconds to get it across, and they do to Henricks. And that one poked away, stolen by Margaret Pekarik. And here comes East Butler now, going inside. Losing it out of bounds. It's going to be... It's going to stay with East Butler here in the corner. 3 on the way, and it's going to be left short there. As T-Roll missed it. Chance for BDS here to bring this to within just a 1 possession game. Here if it was a 3, it's a long 2, and it's well long as Domeyer misses. Here is East Butler now. Minute into the third quarter here. The consolation game. The girls' side at the CRC tournament. We got 3 more games on Thursday. As the pass goes inside. Kicking it back out for Pekarik. And she had 14 in the first half. An offensive rebound, and it's no good. And a foul is called against East Butler. Foul is called on number 5, Blair Glasshoff. Second foul of the game, second team foul. Boys consolation on Thursday. The boys semis on Thursday night, 6 and 7:30. The games will be available to be watched right here on your Max Country YouTube, Max Country webpage. As a foul is going to be called here against Margaret Pekarik as she picks up her second personal foul. Team's third already of the quarter. McCool Junction, Twin River in the first semifinal for the boys. As this poked away and held ball, possession arrow, East Butler. And then the boys semifinals, High Plains. After a very, very nice win over Nebraska Lutheran last night. We'll take on East Butler. The boys, the number 2 seed, 15-0 now. The Tigers are undefeated. As Lily Kriz is going to go to the free throw line for 2 shots. Leyland Zeiss picks up her first personal foul. East Butler boys at 15-0 as Kriz makes the first free throw. That one also no good, and a rebound. Offensive board, 3-pointer no good. This Tayrall missed it. Back to BDS. Henricks in transition lays it in. Emma Henricks for 2, and it is a 5-point game. This one's stolen, and a foul is going to be called against East Butler. It goes against Emmy Lyons. Just her first personal foul, but already 4 team fouls, and with 5:33 to go, East Butler is going to go ahead and use the timeout. We're going to go ahead and use it with them. Coverage continues after this.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their...
Welcome back to the CRC tournament. It's going to be BDS ball on the baseline. The East Butler boys, as we were kind of mentioned, going through the history, since they joined the conference in the 2015-16 academic year, his short corner jumper is no good there for Hendricks. Offensive rebound, and the putback is good for Olivia Schlegel. She's got her 5th and 6 points, and it's a 3-point game, as we were talking earlier. The East Butler boys at 15-0, looking for their first appearance in the CRC championship game since they joined in 2015-2016. Is the offensive rebound there for Glashoff. Pekarik fires the rim. Rebound there for Omens. Here comes the East Butler Eagles, or excuse me, the BDS Eagles. This one's stolen by East Butler. That was Glashoff who got a hands on it, and it's Pekarik with possession here. In the third quarter, it is 24-21. Glashoff from the block. Kicks it out. Pekarik going inside. Kriz, cross court, going to try to get it to the corner. And T-Raw, the intended target, goes out of bounds. A turnover is going to give it to the Eagles here. Try to break the press. They do. Handing it off. Domeyer, 3. Got it. Aubrey Domeyer. It is a tie ball game here. 24-24. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll continue coverage after this.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Welcome back to the CRC tournament. Consolation game of the girls bracket. And since tying the game at 24 was Hendricks. Is that pass going inside to Kriz, and she doesn't get it to go, and then we're going to have a held ball. Yep. Jump ball, BDS girls. Although being in the consolation game this year, they just appeared in the championship game. They were CRC champions in 2019. Actually went back-to-back. 2018-2019 is that shot up from Domeyer misses, and the rebound to out of bounds to East Butler. There was a period from 4 tournaments from 2016 to 2019. BDS won 3 out of the 4. And they appeared in the championship game last year, and they lost to the Cross County Cougars. That 3 up and no good is rebound secured by Hoynes, and she loses it. Stolen. Glashoff couldn't get it. Going to go inside to Kriz, and with the left hand lays it home. So Kriz has her first points of the night for East Butlers. That shot no good. Offensive rebound and a foul. Going to be called against Kriz, her third. Eva Homans is going to go to the free throw line for 2. Got Cross County and McCool in the semifinals. That first free throw is good for Omens. And here's something. Since the 2020 tournament, Cross County or McCool has won each of those years since. Cross County has won 4 CRC tournaments. McCool Junction has won 2. So chance to keep that streak is that one was no good. The 2018 championship was the last time we saw neither Cross County or McCool Junction in the championship game in the girls bracket. As Emmy Lyons fires a 3 and sticks that 3-pointer. Emmy Lyons has 5 and East Butler has a 4-point lead as Henricks up against the baseline, tried to get it to Zykes, and it was poked out of bounds by Pekarik. It's going to stay with BDS. We got a substitution as Burish is going to come into the game. Going inside, it's going to be deflected out of bounds. Staying with BDS here. 2:38 to go in the third quarter. Pass deflected into the air, and Pekarik comes away with a steal. Burish got her hands on it there. Pekarik has 14 points. All came in the first half. That pass trying to go inside, and it's going to be turned over as she tried to get it to Cadence Callahan. Oh no, they're going to say last touch by BDS. It was deflected by the Eagles. Pekarik fouled on the inbound, is going to go to the free throw line. Fouls assessed on number 10. Pekarik is going to go to the free throw line. And Jalen Zeiss picks up the first personal foul. Pekarik, good on the first free throw. Second free throw is good for Pekarik. She's got 16 points. Here is BDS now, down by 6. Hoynes. And that one into the backcourt is tipped though, so BDS is going to keep possession here as they're down to 15 on the shot timer. Domeyer finds Henricks going inside, kicking it out. That's a long 2, and it is off the heel. No good. Offensive rebound. Put back, no good. Third chance. Out of bounds. Last touch by Pekarik. Minute 45 to go. Far side 3. Off the mark by Hoynes. And we're going to have a held ball. Possession arrow, East Butler.
Possession arrow, East Butler.
East Butler, the 2017 Tiger team for the girls bracket. Is this pass going inside to Burish, kicks it out. Pekarik drives right hand, layup, no good. It's gonna go out of bounds, and BDS ball, the Zosenbaugh is going to come into the game, as well as Haley Miller for BDS. Driving down the sideline and down the baseline, that was Hoynes, and she's fouled. That's still going to be the bonus for Hoynes. That is Burish's 4th personal foul. So now East Butler think that there's got to be a substitution coming, and it's going to be Glass off coming in. 68 seconds to go. That one no good. Hoynes misses both free throws. Here is Pekarik. Straightaway three is left short by Emmy Lyons. Rebound to BDS. 54 seconds. They're down by 6. Putting up the three right away. And that was Miller. Couldn't get it to go. Breaking free into the open court is Emmy Lyons as she lays it in for 2. She's got 7 now for East Butler. They have an 8-point lead now. And Hoynes to Omens, no good. Rebound, glass off. Jump ball, possession arrows going to give it to BDS. And slow to get up there on the near sideline is Cadence Callahan. So coming into the game for East Butler will be Courtney T-Roll, the 5'8 junior, is coming in for the injured Callahan. Inbound underneath. Shot no good for Zykes, and back to East Butler here. That three, Lions didn't get the bounce. Offensive rebound by Pekarik, got it blocked. And a foul against East Butler with 2.6 seconds. It's on Pekarik, that's her third. So Pekarik has her third personal foul. At the Lions will be Riggins Ozenbaugh. And now she is into the scorebook with her first points. Emerson Kravonik is coming in for East Butler. Chance here for Ozenbaugh to bring it to within 4. And we're going to have a lane violation against BDS. So East Butler with a chance here with 2.6 seconds. And they will not attempt. As T-Raw just takes the inbound, and we are going to the fourth quarter here at the CRC Consolation. It is 33-28 East Butler.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
We're back to the CRC tournament here. We start the fourth quarter in the girls' consolation game, and 33-28. East Butler leads BDS. Chance just to gain a little bit of momentum here as we go into the rest of the regular season. Is Burrish got it blocked. East Butler keeps possession. Lions gonna go inside, but too tall is Schlegel. Has the rebound for the Eagles here. Chance for BDS here to get within a score. They need to score on this possession here as they go inside. A shot off the side of the backboard there is Omens. And back to the Lady Tigers. Pass goes inside and no good. Burrish her own rebound. Glasshoff for 2. That shot misses. And Eva Omen secures the rebound. Minute into the fourth quarter here, 33-28. East Butler still maintains the lead, but BDS has possession. Henricks going inside, dribbling and weaving. Shot up from the wing is no good. Put back, got it blocked as Omens, and we're going to have a foul against the BDS. Fouls assessed on number 31, Olivia Schlegel. That's her 3rd personal foul. It's the first team foul. Lions to Glasshoff. Gonna go inside. Shot up as Brittany Burrish, or excuse me, that was Lily Kriz, who is going to go to the free throw line. The foul is on Schlegel again, so she picks up a quick 2 fouls, and now she has got her 4th personal foul as Kriz is no good on the first. Jalen Zeitz is going to come into the game for BDS. 4th personal foul on Olivia Schlegel. It's the 2nd team foul. And Kriz misses both free throws at the line. So here is Henricks and BDS. Henricks kicks out. Thought about the 3, going back to Henricks. It's a long 2 from the near side and is no good. And the rebound there to Aubrey Domeyer. 2 minutes into the final quarter of play here in the girls' consolation game of the CRC tournament. We got the girls' semifinals coming up later as Kriz couldn't finish on the inside, and the rebound secured there by Zeitz. Henricks going inside, Zeitz for 2, no good, and Kriz cleans the glass for East Butler here. 5.5 minutes to go. Fourth quarter, these two teams just trying to find a little momentum going out of the CRC tournament as Picard can't finish the layup. She got too far underneath the rim. A really tough shot there. In transition, Henricks. No good out of Picard. Pokes it out of bounds. Substitution. Cadence Callahan. Foynes poked away, tipped, but it's going to stay with BDS. Henricks driving the baseline is double teamed and a timeout by BDS. Exactly 5 minutes to go, 12 seconds on the shot clock. Fourth quarter coverage continues right after this.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights. Speaking in public, the list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC.
We're back to the CRC tournament. Later, really with you. 33-28. It is BDS basketball. The Eagles After the timeout, quick three, no good. Rebound. Rebound East Butler. That's Emmy Lyons. Tigers trying to put this game away. They're up by as many as 13. Going inside. Pekarik, no good. And the rebound there to Hoynes. Pekarik, just 2 points here in the second half. She had 14 in the first half. She pokes it out of bounds. Brittany Burrish is going to come check into the game for East Butler. Going inside, and a travel is called against Omens. So it's a turnover, and Tiger basketball here with 4 and change to go in the fourth quarter. 3 is left short there by Callahan. Jump ball, possession, Eagles. Checking into the game is Olivia Schlegel. So we got Burrish is in for East Butler. She has 4 fouls. Olivia Schlegel is also into the game with 4 fouls. And the East Butler fans behind us trying to get involved. And another, tell you what, Margaret Pekarik is all over the place, poking balls out of bounds, just messing with any rhythm that East Butler is, or that BDS is trying to build in this game. And Pekarik is right there again. She gets a steal, trying to go coast to coast, and Pekarik is going to go to the free throw line. As Pekarik and Emma Hinrichs kind of took sliding there into the mat. So now Hoynes has her 4th personal foul. So now 2 Eagles with 4 personal fouls. Margaret Pekarik rattles home the first free throw. Checking into the game will be Riggins Ozenbaugh. Both free throws for Pekarik are good. She's got 18 points. Here's Miller driving down the sideline towards the basket. And the bounce pass is going to be intercepted by Courtney T-Roll. So here is Nebraska, here is East Butler, and another steal. This one goes back to BDS. Driving, and the kick, a long 2 from the corner is no good, and it's going to go out of bounds. Back to East Butler, 3:14 to go. Foul called there is it's going to go against Domeyer. It's her 2nd personal foul, the 4th team foul. Burrish going inside. That's Pekarik, and there it is for Margaret Pekarik. How about 20 points tonight in the conference consolation game? Margaret Pekarik has been very, very good for East Butler in this game. We are under 3 minutes to go and a 37-28 lead for the Tigers. East Butler, or BDS, needing to get things going here as a foul is going to be called against the Tigers. As Courtney Tayrall picks up the foul, just her 2nd personal. And poked out of bounds, and that is a turnover. Last touched by Aubrey Domeyer. So here is East Butler now. Bringing the ball across the timelines. T-roll to Emmy Lyons. Comes into the backcourt. And they wanted a foul behind us, but going to the basket off the rim, there's no good, was Lions. 37-28. Driving down the sideline. Got rid of it. Bounce pass in, the kick out. That's a three, and it is no good for Hoynes. Out of bounds. Tick under 2 minutes to go. It is East Butler ball. Emma Henricks. Lily Kriz. Kriz, oh, she's going to fire the three, and it's no good. Rebound to BDS. It's Domeyer that has it. 37-28 right now. It's a lead for East Butler. Bounce pass inside, and it's stolen by Margaret Pekarik. She will slow down, come to a jump stop. Is able to find Tayrol or to Kriz, and Kriz, she couldn't score, and we're going to have a foul against Burrish. That's her fifth. So Brittany Burrish is fouled out. Blair Glasshoff. Henricks. Domeyer.
1 minute.
Kick out pass is stolen, and it's a foul as Glasshoff came away with the ball. It is against Schlegel. And now Olivia Schlegel is fouled out of the game. She finishes with 8 points, 57 seconds to go. Coming up next, we have Osceola, Dorchester in the first semifinal at the CRC Girls Tournament. First free throw for Glasshoff. Rolls off the heel, no good. The second semifinal, I think it's going to be a very, very fun game. We got Cool Junction and Cross County. Second free throw, no good, and the rebound there for Zykes, and a held ball. Possession arrow, East Butler, 52 seconds. Inbound to Kriz. Kriz puts it up from the elbow. It is no good, and the rebound there to Domeyer. East Butler pushing. Domeyer looking to go coast to coast. Into the contact, can't get it to go, and a block there by Kriz. And here comes East Butler in transition. Easy layup there for Margaret Pekarik. She's got 22 points tonight for East Butler of the 39 as the shot clock is off here. 26 seconds to go. 39-28 lead for East Butler. This is poked away, nearly stolen, but it's going to stay with BDS. Going inside with 15 seconds. Shot up from the high post is good for Zykes. Down to 5 seconds, and that should do it. Pekarik trying to go one more to Kriz. It's out of bounds, and that'll do it. Final score, 39-30. The Tigers win the consolation game here at the CRC tournament in the girls bracket. Coming up next, Osceola will face Dorchester in the first semifinal, but we come back after a real quick break. We're going to go ahead and take a look at some of the final scoring for East Butler's win over BDS.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Final score 39-30. East Butler beats BDS. Final numbers from the scoring tonight. Margaret Picard, 22 points in a game high, leads the way for East Butler. 7 for Cadence Callahan, another 7 for Emmy Lyons, 2 for Lily Cruz, and 3 points for Brittany Burrish. And for BDS, 4 points for Emma Hendricks, 1 for Riggins Ozenbaugh, 4 for Jalen Zykes, 3 for Aubrey Domeyer, 7 points for Emma Hoynes, 3 for Eva Omens. And Lily Schlegel leads away for BDS and has a team-high 8. Coming up next, it is Osceola and Dorchester, the girls' semifinal. Parker Size will be on the call with you then. Thank you for listening, and stick around. More CRC tournament basketball is coming up in just a little bit.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock-ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open House prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Good evening, live from the York City Auditorium. This is Crossroads Conference Day 2 coverage here on Max Country and live on on the FM dial 104.9, also live on our website 1049maxcountry.com via the YouTube channel. If you've been tuning in all of these last couple of days and throughout the first game here today, thank you all for participating in our coverage of this tournament here, the Crossroads Conference in 2026. We're in the girls right now, and if you're again watching us on our website, I urge you to do that because we're going to have some more graphics. We're going to have a scoreboard. I want to throw up the bracket for the girls side right now with what we have coming up here over our next 2 games. So starting at 6 o'clock, we're going to have our first game here with Dorchester, the top seed. They're taking on Osceola, and they are the 4 seed. So that will be our first game as one of these teams looks to make the title. And then the Cross County Cougars in the second semifinal game are looking for back-to-back titles, and I believe they're 4th, I want to say, this decade since 2020. They will be playing in the 7:30 game, probably starting closer to 8 o'clock against the McCool Junction Mustangs. So we're going to have both of these games right here on 104.9, and then we are going to also have them on our YouTube. So I urge you to check that out if you'd like to as well. Just go to Max Country on YouTube or our website, 1049maxcountry.com. My name is Parker Siza. Glad to be with you on this Tuesday night. What day is it? Tuesday night here for the girls semis. And again, this is between Dorchester and Osceola. So Dorchester, they got their win yesterday, moving on here now into the semifinals. They're a team that averages right around 42.3 points per game, and they shoot about about 27% from the three-point line and about 46% from the free throw line. They almost get 32 rebounds a game, 11 assists, 11 steals, and 15 turnovers per game. Osceola, meanwhile, they average more points per game, 46.5, and they shoot to 24% from the three-point line and 47% from the free throw line. Right around 34 rebounds a game for the Bulldogs, 10 assists, 8 steals, and 3 blocks, 20 turnovers per game for Osceola's group. Bulldogs are coached by Tori Ehlers, assistant coaches Amanda Hinkle and Mariah Watts. And Dorchester coached by Brandon Brua and Brent Zobek, assistant coach. What a year last year for Dorchester, making it all the way to the Class D2 state championship game, making the runner-up trophy there, the highest finish in Dorchester program history. And a team that did well, they made the semis last year. They ended up losing to the eventual champions, Cross County. But Dorchester played a really good game in that semifinal, and then they didn't lose until that state championship game last year. They went on a pretty good run after the CRC. So they are going through the starting lineups here, I believe, at the City Auditorium. What we're going to do here is, I think we're going to try to just patch us live. So you're going to hear the PA. This isn't going to sound great if you're on the radio. If you're watching us on YouTube, it may sound a little bit better, but we're going to go live to the PA as we have our introductions for today's game.
Expected all players, coaches, and fans alike. Referees for tonight's contest: Nathan Mason, Jacob Guttel, and Mike Holly. Starting lineups for your number 4 seed, Osceola Lady Dogs. Number 1, senior Harrison
Klosowski being announced as one of the starters. Also for Osceola, Callison Klosowski. Number 5 is Kenzie Bartling. Bartling, a junior. And then number 10, they have Addison Tice. And then their final starter, Bella Recker. Had a fantastic game last night. She's 3rd on the team in points per game, gets about 7.9, but goes for 24 yesterday for the Bulldogs. And now they're going through the Dorchester starting lineups here. And for them, they're going to go number 3 here. That is number 3. Yep, Faith Elkins. And then they got number 5, that's Olivia Schweitzer. Number 12 is Lily Lear. Lear was really good. She had 5 threes in that game yesterday. And then number 23, Mackenzie Yeager. Finally, Bailey Tice, number 34, getting the start for the Longhorns. So we get set here for tip-off. Dorchester wearing the white jerseys, orange letters. And then Osceola in the black jerseys, orange letters, orange numbers. Both teams, orange in their color, but nice little discrepancy right here. White against black. Got Tice tipping it off with Bartling in the circle. And the Longhorns are going to control the tip. They're going to work to the west end here at the City Auditorium. As the ball here with Tice. Back to the basket at the left elbow. Throw now to the left wing. Top of the key for the Longhorns here with Schweitzer. Now to the right side with Bolton. Bolton keeps it on that right side. 16 to shoot. Back left wing here, Dorchester student section. Or I mean, that's Osceola student section right in our way there, the camera view, with 7 to shoot. Dorchester still looking to get it inside, just passing it around the wing. Now 3 to shoot. What a great first defensive possession for the Bulldogs. The drive there by Lear, missed shot, and the Longhorns, or Bulldogs, get the rebound going up the court. Got a hard foul right there. Let's see, this goes on the Longhorns, number 23, Yeager picks up the foul. So it will be the inbounds here for the Bulldogs. There's a 5-second call. I was just about to say they're wasting some time. So they had a baseline underneath with Allison Prasowski. And 5-second call. And a lost ball out of bounds, but it was last off of the Bulldogs, so it stays with Dorchester here. Getting just underway, 7:09 to go in the first quarter. Bulldogs and the Longhorns inbound here to Dorchester, up top with Tice. Now left wing Yeager. And Yeager tried to throw it to the corner. She had a player down there, but turned over. Just realized that is going to be a major issue on your screen there with the Bulldog student section. You're not going to see much in that corner. I guess we apologize, but I guess that's the way it goes. 6:52 to go in this first quarter. Still scoreless. Neither team's really taken a clean shot yet. Top of the key here with Recker and the Bulldogs. Now Recker take the 3, short off the rim, rebounded by the Dorchester Longhorns. Longhorns working up the court here with Lear. Crosses the timeline. Lear now picks up the dribble, throws over to the right wing. Now they try to go down to the block. Back to Elkins, but stolen by the Bulldogs here up the court. Tice. Addison Tice now top of the key. Callison Prasowski, now Recker. Recker, the move to the basket on the drive, left side, missed her shot, got the rebound, back up and fouled. Is Bella Recker. So Longhorns foul here. Bailey Tice picks up her first foul, Dorchester's second team foul. Bella Recker at the free throw line. First one up and good. Recker about 65% from the line this year. Starts out the scoring here for Osceola. Excuse me. Yeah, Osceola. Wow. Yeah, the jerseys are going to be a problem for me. But Recker makes the second free throw. And it's 2-0 Bulldogs. Dorchester still looking for their first bucket. Tice at the top. Left side, Schweitzer curls around with a dribble to the basket. Good take, Livia Schweitzer with the points. And that makes it 2-2. A little over 2 minutes gone in this first quarter. Dorchester and Osceola. Winner goes to the CRC Girls Championship game, which will be at about this time on Friday. There was a give and go to the basket, and they threw right back down to the block. The Prasowski's right there. Emerson Prasowski down to Callison. Callison fouled. And she'll go to the free throw line. Third foul on the Longhorns here in this quarter. Second foul on Yeager. First free throw for Callison Prasowski. Short on the first one. And Callison at the line. She goes about 39% from the free throw line. Just a freshman here for this Osceola Bulldogs group. Second free throw goes through. And the Bulldogs back up by 1 here. They're 3 for 4 as a team from the free throw line. Dorchester, Schweitzer now to the right wing. This is Castle. We had some subs in here for both teams, by the way. Got a Tice. They tried to slip to the basket to Tice, and it is going to be still with Dorchester here, tipped out of bounds by Osceola. So the Longhorns with a baseline inbounds. Again, through the student section there, if you're watching us on screen, it goes right to Tice, who had it tipped out of bounds. Bulldogs block it right there. And now another inbounds play here under the basket for Dorchester, out left wing, on the way for a three off the back iron. Out of bounds, last off Osceola. That three taken by Schweitzer, but the Bulldogs can't get the ball back. Inbounds again here for Lear and the Longhorns. Out again to Schweitzer, left side. Schweitzer now dribble drive into the paint, had it blocked again. This time it's Addison Tice with a block. Gives it up to Recker for the Bulldogs. Osceola leading 3-2 here in the first quarter. 4:56 to go. We've rolled right through here so far. And a drive by Tice to the basket. Lost the ball. Out of bounds. It'll stay with the Bulldogs off of Dorchester here. So now a sideline out of bounds play for Osceola. Throwing it in is Emerson Prasowski to Callison. Callison hard to the basket. A lot of contact, no call. Emerson grabs the rebound. Back across here to the right side to Recker. Recker top of the key to Tice. Tice now, Prasowski runs it right. Recker back on the right wing, 6 to shoot. Recker in the lane, spin around just inside the free throw line for Paula Recker with her first field goal, but now with 4 points. And the Bulldogs up 5-2 here in the first quarter. CRC semifinal action on the girls' side. Dorchester back with the ball. Elkins up top now with Castle, left side. Trying to drive is Lear. Lear brings it back up to the wing. Goes to the corner. Lear back up top. Now Bailey Tice over to the right side. Working it to the free throw line. Jump shot too strong off the back iron. Getting the own rebound, though. That was Faith Elkins. Now Lear, left wing three. We got a foul on the rebound called on Osceola. Osceola having a really tough time getting the defensive glass. Defensive board there. So baseline out of bounds play here for Bulldogs. Throw right side, now up top. Here's a three on the way. Bailey Tice off the back iron. Another offensive board. Dorchester, but they miss another putback. Second chance opportunities galore. Fortunately, if you're Osceola, they're up by 3 points here. Dorchester not really converting on those offensive rebound chances. Emerson Prasowski, top of the key. Picked up the dribble, hands off to Addison Tice. Tice now looking down to the block. Tough pass, but Bartling gets it there. Overshot the rim off the backboard. 3:26 to go in the first quarter. We've ran right through as well. No breaks yet for either of these squads. And a defensive battle. Schweitzer, top of the key to Tice. Now right wing Lear. Here's Lear for three in the tie, and that's off the front rim. You guessed it, another offensive rebound for the Bulldogs, or for the Longhorns. And this time Schweitzer gets it, goes back up, and gets fouled. And the foul on Addison Tice, her first foul for Osceola. Second team foul for the Bulldogs. I can't keep track of offensive rebounds or team rebounds or anything like that, but Dorchester does certainly have the early advantage there as Schweitzer makes the first free throw. Second free throw goes through. And it is 5-4. Schweitzer, a 47% free throw shooter, makes them both at the line. Ball with the Bulldogs here. Long two-pointer taken by Tice. Missed the rim. That was, of course, we have two Tices playing. One for Dorchester, one for Osceola. Addison Tice for the Bulldogs. This is that one. Did not hit the rim, so back to Dorchester. 5-4 Osceola. 2:50 to go in the first. Work it over to the right side here to the Bulldogs. Elkins now switch it left wing. Kendall Castle new into the game. Top of the key now, Lear back over to the right side. Lear now going to the block after passing it from straight away, and she tried to spin around inside. And no good on the shot. Up ahead are the Bulldogs. Callison Prasowski lost it. Out of bounds off of Tice, though, for Dorchester. And no foul call either, but it will be Longhorns ball. Bulldogs ball with a baseline out of bounds. Allison Prasowski up tall here, but stolen away. That was Emerson, who threw it in, and it almost was stolen by Dorchester, but Osceola still has it. Record down to the right side, long two-pointer. A little fadeaway looked like there for Bella Record. Nice jump shot. Record has 6 here for the Bulldogs. 7-4, Osceola. 2 minutes, just over 2 to go here in the first quarter. Left wing here for the Dorchester Longhorns. Now Schweitzer up top to Bailey Tice. Right wing here, Lear. Lear left-hand dribble to the free throw line. Back out left side. And now look at Lear filling the spot on the block. They gave her the pass, but Lear can't make it from close range. Dorchester, they've struggled right there near the basket. Again, they've had those second chance opportunities. No Dice getting those in. And a shot there near the rim, wide open. Osceola still up 3 here. 90 seconds to go in the first. Recker looking down to Bartling. And it's deflected away by the Longhorns. Good post defense there for Dorchester. They're back with the basketball. Lear down to the left wing. Schweitzer. Schweitzer dribbles closer to the right. Now they work it to that right wing with Lear. Lear back over left side. Castle to Schweitzer. Schweitzer left corner. 15 to shoot here. Dorchester not trying to go inside yet. Still passing around the wing. Now they're in the far corner. Schweitzer, the baseline drive, the kick out, left side 3 by Castle, misses. Slow shooting quarter here for the Longhorns. Osceola with this 3-point lead. Less than a minute to go, 46 and counting seconds left. Prasowski, now right side. Tice, Addison Tice. Bartling had her pass tip. She was trying to look down at Recker. Wide open basket here for Dorchester. Good close defense in the fast break there by Osceola. Bartling then just chucked it up half court. Nobody there for her team. And it goes right back to Dorchester here with 22 seconds left in the quarter. Inside here, it is Bailey Tice gets the roll for the Longhorns. On that right side, 7-6 now. Tice with her first points. 2 seconds, 1 second at the buzzer. Addison Tice. It was online for Osceola, but left short. After 1 quarter of play, it's a 1-point lead for the Bulldogs, 7-6 of this girls' CRC Semifinal. We'll be right back after this on Max.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We are proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Second quarter starting here from the York City Auditorium. Parker Sizer back with you. You're listening to the Girls Crossroads Conference Semifinals on Max Country. Live on YouTube and on 104.9 FM. Starting the second quarter here with Osceola up by 1, 7-6. And the Bulldogs here with the basketball. Recker, top of the key. Recker now down to Tice. Tice inside the paint. Tough shot through some traffic there. Addison Tice is looking for her first bucket right there. No good on the shot for Osceola. And now it's Dorchester's ball. Starting the second quarter. Schweitzer now to the corner. You got a three-pointer. Who is that? We don't know yet. That is Lily Lear. Obviously, the Bulldog student section in our way. Missed 3 from that near corner for Dorchester. Back to the Bulldogs on the defensive rebound. Recker straight to the basket. Straight line drive. Bella Recker, tough to stop. She can really go to the rim. She has her eyes on it. 9-6 now. Osceola with the lead here. Right side here, open for three is Dorchester. Schweitzer misses. Fight for the rebound. Jump ball will be called. And this will keep the possession here with Dorchester. Lear will be the inbounder. Box set. Screen up and then across here. A lot of action going on. They finally get the corner here to Schweitzer. Schweitzer back up top. This is LaRocca in the game. Free throw line. Now at the mid post. Lost the ball. Number 15, Castle there with the turnover. Bulldogs up three here with the basketball. Right side now with Addison Tice. Tice up to the free throw line. New player in here, that's Kenzie Fiesel. Left wing, now down to the block. Recker looking to the basket. Up and in. Dollar Recker with 10. 10 of Osceola's 11 here in the second quarter goes to Recker. Schweitzer for the Longhorns. Now top of the key over right wing. Lear. One dribble pickup. Castle now. And they switch it left side here with LaRocca. Back up top. Bolton. Now Lear. Trying to throw it there to the corner. Oh, I didn't think anybody was there. Somebody was there, though. That was Schweitzer. Up top now. This is Lear. Lear with the shot fake. She'll drive it. Lost it on the way to the basket. Dorchester, I can't see. What do we got out of bounds? Goes the other way to Osceola. Longhorns couldn't. They're looking to get the ball into the paint, but you got to credit Osceola for just not allowing that to happen so far through the first almost quarter and a half. 11-6. Record, top of the key here for Osceola. Dribbles toward the right, still with the dribble. Now Tice left side. All screen Record. Tice goes to the right, and then travels as she came to a stop there right at the elbow. Turnover, Bulldogs. Back to Dorchester here. We got a sub now as Faith Elkins will check in for Dorchester. Out goes Michaela LaRocca. Lear crosses half court. Now it's Schweitzer, left side. Schweitzer, left-hand dribble to the baseline. Kicks it back out left wing here to Yeager. Yeager, top of the key, Tice. Now Lear, shot fake. Works it still here on the right side. 18 to shoot. Now they reverse left wing. Schweitzer back up to Tice. Now back right side. Lear will just take the three off the back iron. No good. And rebounded by the Bulldogs and Fiesel. Here comes Osceola up the court. Callison Persoski now to the right side. 22 up for three. Fiesel, no. Longhorns rebound. Tice at the top here for the Longhorns with 4:46 to go in the quarter. Longhorns again will turn the ball over. They tried to work down to the basket with, I think that was Yeager, down the right side lane line. Lost it on the baseline. Picked up by the Bulldogs here. 11-6 still low scoring first half. 4.5 to go in the second. Ball on the high left side here with Persoski. Now she brings it back up to the top. Tried to throw down to the block to Recker, who was slipping down to the basket. Turned over here. Dorchester with the chance in the fast break. It goes around the world for Mackenzie Yeager and falls through. Count it, and the foul for Dorchester. And they pull within 3 after that bucket. That was their first points of the quarter as well. And we're going to have a timeout with 4:17 on the clock in this second quarter. Called by, I believe, Osceola. No, it was Osceola. They take their first timeout. So we'll take one as well. 3-point lead for the Bulldogs. 11-8 second quarter here.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Back here for the girls CRC semifinal after the timeout here. Free throw missed by Dorchester's Yeager after she was fouled, made the basket, but then missed the free throw out of this timeout. So 4:06 to go in the second quarter. Osceola up 11-8, and they just turned over the ball there. They had it at the top of the key with Allison Prasowski. She tried to throw to the far corner and missed her teammate there. So Longhorns take it back with now less than 4 to go until halftime. Top of the key now with Tice. Bailey Tice works it now to the right side, throws it there to Schweitzer. Schweitzer, lane to the basket, on the drive, missed her shot, too strong. And rebounded by Bartling underneath for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs push up the court here with Recker. Recker starts left to Prasowski. Emerson, now Callison on the right wing. Tice collects it back up top. Bartling, 15 on the shot clock here, but Tice is going to take a contested three. This is the rim, out of bounds. Ball back to the Longhorns. Dorchester crosses half court with Lear. Tight defense by Callison Prasowski. Ball back over to the right side with Elkins. Now down to the block. Tice, tough shot, no good. Rebound by Osceola. Doing a lot better defensive rebounding here in this second quarter than they were in the first. Emerson Prasowski with the ball. Finds Bartling with a bounce pass in the paint. And the assist. Emerson Prasowski, the bucket. Kinsey Bartling with her first of the game. Osceola back up by 5 here. 13-8, 2:46 left in the first half. Ball right wing with the Bulldogs, or pardon me, the Longhorns. On the drive there. Back out is Elkins. Now Lear up top. Yeager, extra pass, Schweitzer. Now left wing. Schweitzer dribbles it to the free throw line. Toss up top to Tice. Right side it goes here to the Longhorns. They'll reverse it back to Schweitzer. 9 to shoot. They haven't had a clean looking shot yet. Lear's got to do something with it though with 4 seconds. Long 2-point jumper miss. And Recker with a rebound. Here comes Osceola. That was a 33-second possession there for Dorchester. Came up short. Recker all the way up the court. Threw some contact as well in the fast break. Makes it 15-8. Osceola. Recker with 13 of Osceola's 15 here in this one. Or, pardon, 12 of Osceola's 15. Meanwhile, Dorchester trying to go to the basket. They lose it out of bounds. 2 minutes to play here in the second quarter. Osceola trying to punch their ticket to the championship game. Ball with the Bulldogs here. Callison now left wing. That is stolen back by Dorchester. Tice tried to bounce pass to the paint, and Longhorns right with a steal here. Now left wing, it's Lear. Lear, stop and pop. Fouled. So she's going to go to the free throw line for 3 shots. I believe Callison Prasowski there with the contact. Callison picks up her first foul. Got a sub coming in shortly here for Dorchester. Lear with 3 free throws. And she hits the first one. Makes her first free throw of the game as well. Just the 3rd point this quarter. 2 for the Longhorns. And Lear makes number 2. One more coming up. Lily Lear on the season is a 57% free throw shooter. One of their leaders in points per game. 8.9 per contest for the Longhorns. One more free throw here. 2 for 2 already. Short on that last free throw. And the ball almost out of bounds. Osceola saved it, but they saved it right back to the Longhorns. And Dorchester trying to go into the paint, but Kinsey Bartling there with a steal. 1:20 to go until halftime. Bulldogs up by 5, 15-10 here in the girls' CRC semi. Bulldogs with the ball. Prasowski started left, now works it down to the free throw line, out to Tice. Tice back, Prasowski, shot fake. Persofsky baseline drive to the rim. Nope. On the baseline. Offensive board. Recker back up and foul. 12 points for Bella Recker. She has 12 of Osceola's 15. And we'll have 2 more free throws here with 1:02 to play in the first half to try to put the Bulldogs up by potentially 7, but gets that first free throw. 16-10. Tice checks in for Dorchester. One more here for Recker. And in and out, no good. Bailey Tice with a rebound for the Longhorns. We've got less than a minute to go in the first half. Tice throws it over left side here with Schweitzer. Schweitzer works it back over the right wing. Lear now to Elkins, still on the right, now up top with Tice. Now Lear controls. Bounce pass up to Tice. Tice works her way to the rim. Tough shot at the mid post, but it works for Bailey Tice. Now with 4 points. 16-12 here with 27 seconds and counting to go in the first half. Osceola up by 4. Allison Persofsky. Shot clock turned off too, by the way, for the Bulldogs, so they can take the last shot. Persofsky to Recker. 10 seconds. Recker down to Bartling. Bartling, tough catch inside. Ball's on the ground. Got a whistle and a jump ball. Which will keep it with the Bulldogs here with 6.4 on the clock. 2 new players checking in for both teams. 6.4 to shoot. Osceola. See what play they draw up here. They haven't even handed the ball yet. They're running the play. Here is Persofsky. Far side. Gives it to Callison. Tough shot at the buzzer. Did hit the rim. She got the rebound back. Another shot to the rim. And no good there. Could have taken some time. Didn't need to rush any of those shots, but still, Osceola with a 4-point halftime lead, 16-12. We're going to take a break here on Max Country and on the YouTube channel. We'll come back with a first half recap. Preview game number 2 coming up for the girls CRC, which will be between Cross County and McCool Junction later on at about 7:30. And then we'll look at our boys bracket perhaps as well. CRC coverage on Max Country is brought to you by Shickley Grain, Variety Ag, Otapol Insurance, Stutzman Interiors, Copsa Odie, East Butler Athletic Boosters, Eye Care Associates, York General, Southeast Valley Irrigation, RC Pit Stop, and Premium Ag Sales. Again, Osceola 16, Dorchester 12 at the half of this girls' CRC semi. We're back after this.
Fortify Group, helping
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself. He seemed down. I was concerned about him and asked if he was thinking about suicide.
We all have a role in preventing suicide. Know the warning signs. They may not seem like themselves, be depressed, withdrawn, stressed, agitated, or talking about suicide. Be there. Be a friend. Call, text, or chat 988 for 24/7 support.
If it wasn't for my buddy Clayton, I wouldn't be here today.
To learn more, contact Four Corners Health Department.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights, speaking in public. The list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Halftime here at the York City Auditorium. Parker Sizer with you here on Max Country and also live on our YouTube pages. Thanks everybody for tuning in this evening as we have Dorchester and Osceola 16-12 lead for the Osceola Bulldogs, who are the 4 seed, taking on the top seed Dorchester. And again, a 4-point lead. First quarter, it was 7-6 Bulldogs. And then it took a while for Dorchester to really get going in that second quarter. They ended up with 6 second quarter points, but the Bulldogs put up 9 in that second quarter, now take this 16-12 lead here at halftime. Bella Recker's been the player of the game so far for the Bulldogs. She has 13 points, and it's made 3 free throws. I think she's 3 for 4 from the line, and then what about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 field goals in that first half for the Bulldogs. Couple drives to the basket, couple passes to her in the post, and Recker doing a good job. She has missed a couple long-range shots, but definitely the player for the Bulldogs here so far. Kenzie Bartling has 2 points here in the first half, and then Callison Prasowski with 1 point here for the Bulldogs. And then Dorchester, they're led by 2 players with 4 points, Livia Schweitzer and Bailey Tice. Schweitzer, again, her 4 points. She's also 2 for 2 from the line. And then Tice with 4. 2 also for Mackenzie Yeager. And then 2 points for Lily Lear, who is 2 for 3 from the free throw line. So again, it's 16-12 here at the half. Our first half, second half coming up here in just about 4 minutes. We're going to have our second girls CRC semifinal next at about 8 o'clock between the 3 seed Cross County Cougars, and I believe is it the 4 seed McCool Junction. Get that in just a second. 2 seed McCool Junction, 3 seed Cross County. There we go. That is at 7:30. Cross County getting the win over Nebraska Lutheran yesterday, and then McCool Junction winning over Shelby Rising City in the most dominant girls quarterfinal game, 66-33 over the Huskies. So McCool Junction, see if they can get there against Cross County. Again, Cross County looking for back-to-back CRC titles. We'll take another break here on Max Country. We'll come back with the start of our second half right after these words. Well, better late than never, just coming out of break here to start our third quarter. And Dorchester hit a three with Lily Lear. And now it is a 1-point game, 16-15, as we, again, just start our third quarter here from the York City Auditorium. Parker Sizer with you on Max Country, as now Osceola back with a bucket. So we're trading baskets early on here. Tice with the basket for the Bulldogs. That's her first points. 18-15. 1 minute into this second quarter. Third quarter, pardon. Ball on the right wing with the Longhorns. Now we obviously are switching into the courts of the Longhorns here on this east side of the York City Auditorium. And the Bulldogs over to the west side. 7 to shoot here for Dorchester. Lear, shot fake, and the drive. Baseline. Had it blocked, I think, by Bartling, and then Yeager tried to save it going out of bounds. Threw it right back to the Bulldogs here. So Osceola ball. 3-point lead for the Bulldogs. Top of the key here with Record. Record pulls the triple. It's off that left side. Good rebound by Bailey Tice. Underneath for the Longhorns. Tice coast to coast. Gives a bounce pass down to Yeager. Yeager fouled and will shoot 2 free throws here. Record picks up the foul, her first. And the team's first foul this quarter. Yeager at the line. Gets that first one. Gets a friendly roll. Her first free throw attempts today. He starts 1 for 1. One more here for Yeager for the Longhorns. Second one left short. Recker with a rebound for the Bulldogs. 2-point game, 18-16. Back on the right side here, Callison Prasowski on the drive. Left her shot short on the right baseline, right block. Got a rebound, back out to the right wing. 3, Addison Tice. No, Bailey Tice with a rebound for Dorchester. Back-to-back really good defensive boards for Tice and the Longhorns. They can tie with a 2-pointer, take the lead with a 3. Lear from that corner maybe thought about a 3. She'll dribble instead to the paint. Missed her shot. I think it was blocked again by the Bulldogs. Record goes up the court and traveled. Tried to come to a stop inside. Ends up shuffling the feet there, trying to work it to the rim. Ball back to the Longhorns here. 5.5 to go. Schweitzer in some trouble. With Addison Tice all over her on the defensive side of the ball. But it stays here with Dorchester. Sideline out of bounds play. Right up to the left wing here. Back up top, Bailey Tice. Schweitzer now over on the right side. Dribbles it back up top. They'll reverse it to the left. Not a good catch there. Nearly losing it were the Longhorns, and then they throw it right to half court. Tice was there, but Recker with the steal. Bella Recker with a move to the basket. Comes to a stop, gathers and scores. Bella Recker. 15. Lear in some trouble. We've got a foul here. She lost the ball for a second, picked it back up, and then was fouled, I believe, by Callison Prasowski. That'll be her second foul. Inbound here, top of the key. Off to the corner here, and Elkins into the paint, out to the wing. Lear for 3, missed the rim. Rebounded by Tice on the baseline. Longhorns, 4:27 to go in the second quarter. Bulldogs with the lead here. And there's Recker, who's blocked down low by, I think that was Tice. So yeah, now 4:19 to go in the third quarter. Bulldogs have held the lead pretty much for most of this game. But Dorchester's, they've kept it within arm's length distance. Still 20-16. Here's the inbound, tipped out by Schweitzer. It's Bulldogs inbound underneath their own basket. Again, tipped out Schweitzer, so stays here with the Bulldogs, but now they'll throw it in from the sideline there. We don't have any visual on this inbounds. And they throw in here to the left side, right in front of the Osceola student section. So you know they're not going to be loud here on this end when their team's on offense. Here's a kick out. They'll get loud if that three were to fall through, but it does not. It's a long rebound instead for the Longhorns. Schweitzer up the court. Tried to crawl it back out to the corner and ends up getting fouled by, that is the third foul on Tice for Osceola. So she'll stay in the game. Here comes a baseline out of bounds play. Inbound to Bailey Tice. Right back to Lear, who was the inbounder in the paint, and then she tried to put the ball on the ground, ended up dribbling it off her foot. Record up the court for the Bulldogs. Got knocked to the ground going up, and they're going to call a jump ball here. Joint possession. So it stays with the Bulldogs. Baseline underneath here for Osceola. Toss it in up top. It was actually tipped there by Yeager for Dorchester, but then thrown to the top of the key. Now Persowski on the drive. Callison gets knocked over. Well, we're having some hard hits on the court here. Players going up, jumping up, crash landing. But Callison Persowski pops right back up. She goes to the free throw line here after that foul by number 23, Yeager. That's her third foul for the Bulldogs. So here at the line again, Persowski misses the first free throw. Callison Persowski, 1 point. I think she had the first point of the game at the free throw line back in the first quarter. Next free throw, and again, short. 20-16. Both teams have scored 4 points through now the first 4.5 minutes of this third quarter. And Yeager, good idea there, trying to give it to a cutter. Schweitzer on that left side. The Yeager threw the pass too far in front there. And that would have been a nice back to the basket. Seal off that edge pass here. So back to the Bulldogs. They have it up top with Addison Tice. Now to the right side. Jump shot. Tice, no. Bartling fell over, trying to grab it out of bounds. And again, back to the Longhorns here. So got a sub in. Number 15, Kendall Castle, comes in for the Longhorns. Out goes Yeager for Dorchester. Dorchester up the court here with Lear. Lily Lear hit a three-pointer to start the third, but that was really the only point of offense here for Dorchester so far in the quarter, other than one more free throw as Bailey Tice misses a shot on the right side. Rebound Recker up the court. That is Callison Persowski. Good take all the way to the basket. Good control on that left side for a freshman. 22-16, 2:46 left. Timeout called by Coach Buha for Dorchester. He wants a full timeout. We'll take one with him. 2:46 to go. 22-16 Osceola. Timeout Dorchester.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Here at the York City Auditorium, 22-16 with 2:46 to go here in the third quarter. Osceola with a 6-point lead over Dorchester. Osceola led by Bella Records, 15 points. And they have 3 from Callison Persowski, who just hit a bucket. Dorchester called timeout once they got the ball on their end of the court. Now Lear inside the paint. Tried to turn around on Bartling on the block, and Bartling with a block. Bulldogs back with the basketball here. Up by 6 They scored their last trip up the court with the player who has the ball right now, Callison Prososki. Now dribbles it to the right side. Keeps the dribble. Back up to Emerson Prososki. Record now with it, 14 to shoot, still near the top, over to the right side. And the drive here by Tice. Tice got an offensive foul here. Maybe it was tough to see from us looking at it from this angle, but probably an elbow push off there by Tice to the basket. And that's her 4th foul. So she'll check out. Tice, in comes 22. Kinley Fiesel for the Bulldogs. Got another sub here now for Dorchester. Number 3, Elkins will come in for Lorca. 2:10 to play in the third. Again, low-scoring defensive battle here. 22-16 Osceola. Dorchester, ouch. Prososki got knocked to the ground. Ball now on the left side. And a travel here for Dorchester. You heard the crowd kind of get up there on Dorchester's side. They thought there was, or pardon, on Osceola's side, they thought there was some kind of foul there, but no call. Callison Prososki hit the ground really hard, but stays in, popped right back up. Now the ball here with the Bulldogs. Emerson Prososki, Callison up top, shot fake, works to the left here, jumper. With the elbow extended, no good. Bartling with a rebound. Jump ball. Actually, Bartling and I think it was Tice, maybe it was Castle, tied up with the ball. So the jump will give it back to Dorchester with 1:39 left in the third. Still 22-16. Dorchester, Schweitzer driving. Back out left side here. Castle now up top. Tice, they'll switch it over to the right wing. 3 on the way. Lear in and out. And then Osceola with the rebound. Throw it over to Prososki. Fiesel on the right wing. Has the ball, holds it. Callison, Prososki on the drive. Baseline shot there, did not use the backboard, could not. Tough shot there. Some contact, and now 2 free throws here for Callison Prososki. 1:03 to go in the third. Prososki again with 3 here. Bulldogs first free throw short. Prososki's missed her last 3 free throws at the line. Sub in here for the Bulldogs as well. They bring in number 20, Hallie Gable, in for Emerson Prososki. Callison makes the second free throw, gives her 4 points, and now a 7-point Bulldog lead, 23-16. 60 seconds to go in the third. Up top here with Dorchester, now to the right side, Lear. Lear back up top, quick pass left wing, Schweitzer, good take, good drive. Schweitzer counted the foul. For Osceola, not a good foul at all. Schweitzer there going to the rim. Just got to get out of her way, but Schweitzer makes the basket. Now she has 6. Recker picks up her second foul with 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Schweitzer here to convert the old-fashioned three-point play. That's what we have to call it here in the City Auditorium, the old-fashioned three-point play. It's not an and one. That wasn't a thing decades ago. Bulldogs with the ball here, up by 4, deep 3, short off the rim, taken by Gable, rebound by the Longhorns here. 23-19. Tice down to the basket area, now kick out left wing, 3 missed by Lorca. Out of bounds back to Osceola with 21.9 on the clock. Inbound here for the Bulldogs. 20 seconds. Dorchester with some tighter press here. Just trying to slow down Osceola as they bring it up the court. Recker now with 13. 10 to go. Recker almost got away with a push, almost got called the push off on that right side. Now 5 to shoot. Recker going to the basket, lost the ball, 2. She's got to put it up. Good defense. Dorchester just made sure Recker was not going to get that ball up in the air. And it leads to what is a 4-point game as we go to our final quarter. 23-19. Osceola in this defensive battle trying to take down the top seed Dorchester in the CRC girls semis. We'll be back for the fourth next on Max Country.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
Back here for the fourth quarter, Parker Siza with you on Max Country. As we will list some of our sponsors here as we continue on in this fourth quarter. Just a second as Persowski with the ball here for Osceola. 23-19 lead for the Bulldogs as they're looking for a berth in the CRC championship game. Recker, this is a long two on the way off the back iron and goes down. For Bella Recker now with 17 points, leading the way, all scores here in this one. 7:30 to go. Here's a three on the way. Elkins banks it in for the Longhorns. They needed that. Faith Elkins with her first basket. 22-25 here. Now back to a one-possession game. Recker with the ball right side here for the Bulldogs. Hand it off to Persowski. 16 to shoot. Persowski, pardon. Now free throw line, Recker works with her left hand, back to the basket, turned around, miss. They're in the middle of the paint, rebounded by the Longhorns. Longhorns. Tice. Up to the right side, Schweitzer. This for the tie. Schweitzer, back iron, miss. Offensive board, Elkins. Out of bounds, though. She stepped on the line, and it's back to the Bulldogs. CRC coverage on Max Country brought to you by Norder Supply, Weaver Repair, Napa of Stromsburg, Jensen Lumber, Midwest Bank, Bruning Farms, and JW's Catering and Stone Creek Event Center. Sub here for the Bulldogs, and now back up the court is Recker. Top of the key, now Persowski, Emerson Persowski, nobody there under the basket. Fortunately, a deflection out to Fiesel in the corner. Still with the Bulldogs, now pass it right back to the corner there. Three no good by Callis and Persowski overshot the rim. Well, then we had a foul, right? Called on Dorchester. Lily Lear will pick up the foul on the rebound. So the Bulldogs inbound underneath. Up by three still, 6:18 to go. On the right side here with the Bulldogs. Now Recker. Long two, I think, again, miss. Bartling, offensive board, put back, no. Second chance opportunities for both of these teams today. Recently, it's been Osceola with those chances in the first quarter. A little bit of the second quarter, it was Dorchester, but neither team really capitalizing on these second chance opportunities. Lear had it on the right side there, kicks it back out to the wing to Tice. Now Schweitzer with 15 to shoot. Back up to Lear. They reverse it left wing now with Elkins. Elkins to the free throw line, up to Tice. Back to the right side here. Lear in the lane, out to the three-point line. Missed shot by Yeager. Rebounded by the Bulldogs. 3-point lead for Osceola. 5.5 to go. Bulldogs slow it down up top with Emerson Persowski. Hand off left side here to Recker. Recker now works it to the right. Thought about a three there. Gives it off to Callison. Persowski. Callison drives right side. Up and no good, but fouled. So she'll go to the free throw line for two shots. 22, I believe we just heard there. Nope, couldn't have been that. It was 23. Yeager picks up her fourth foul. And Persowski, first free throw, goes through. 5 now for Callison Persowski. Subs in here for the Longhorns as well. Persowski, second one, no good. She gets her rebound and then gets fouled near that right elbow there by the Bulldogs. 15, Castle. That is Castle's, no, Lear, pardon. Lear with the foul. That is her 4th foul. Baseline out of bounds play. Lob right up to Recker in the paint. Then she dribbled it off a player's foot back to Callison Persowski. And she'll go back to the line. So Recker, it was just a lob into the middle of the paint. Recker, and then I think she tried to come up to a dribble, power dribble, but then off the Dorchester player, ricocheted out to the wing to Persowski, and then Persowski fouled, so free throws here, and she makes the first. 6 now for Callison Persowski. 27-22 lead here, and the second free throw is good. 6-point lead for the Bulldogs. 5 minutes to go. 28-22. Tice now to Lear on the left wing. Heads over to Schweitzer. Schweitzer now to the right side. Back to Lear, right corner. Lear dribbles left hand back up to the top. Now down to the paint. Up with the shot and gets fouled. 2 free throws on the way here for Lily Lear. And she is 2 for 2 at the line here tonight. On the way, first free throw good. 6 for Lear in this one. Lear makes the second. 4-point game, 28-24 with 4:50 to go. Callison Persowski up the court for the Bulldogs. Starts left, works it back up top now, Recker. Recker hands it back to Persowski. Persowski now right wing. Keeps it, goes up with a shot, and deflected out of bounds. It stays here with the Bulldogs. Baseline out of bounds play here for Osceola. Callison toss it in, Emerson toss it in up to Callison, top of the key. Recker, this is a 3 on the way. Bulldogs, nothing but net. Bella with 20 here for the Bulldogs. Could that have been the big momentum shot they needed here in this 4th quarter? Maybe putting them over the top. Still a lot of time left, 4 minutes to go. Dorchester needs to start picking up some baskets here. Here's a drive, Schweitzer, and fouled. So right back to the free throw line. So they made 2 free throws the last trip up with Lear. And now we'll try to add on here Olivia Schweitzer. 3 for 4 at the line today, Schweitzer. This is on the first there, off that back side of the rim. Sub here for Dorchester. Lear back in the game. They check out Loraka. Next free throw, good. Schweitzer 1 for 2 that trip. Now 8 points for Schweitzer for the Longhorns. 6-point game, 31-25. Less than 4 minutes to go in this one. Osceola at the mid-post here. Persowski back out top. Tice drives. Bounce pass out to Emerson Persowski. Good shot fake. Takes it into the lane. Too strong off the backboard. Tice rebounds. Osceola, Dorchester now at the block with Schweitzer. Trying to give it down to another player there, but deflected out of bounds by the Bulldogs. So stays with the Longhorns. Inbound here for Dorchester. Lear, toss it in, high left side to Tice. Tice in the lane here. Schweitzer blocked by Tice. Addison Tice, that is, for the Bulldogs. Back it is with Osceola. Jump shot missed by Addison Tice. Bailey Tice with a rebound for the Longhorns. 31-25. 3:10 and counting to go. Bailey Tice, Lily Lear, shot fake. Now she's open. She'll take it from the wing. It was online, but too strong. Bulldogs with the rebound here. Osceola, if they can hold on, final 3 minutes. They'll be back in the CRC championship game for the first time since they won the title back in 2010 over Hampton. In Dorchester, this would be their first trip back to the CRC since, believe, just kind of looking through here, 1995 when they made the championship game, ended up losing to Exeter in 95, 66-60. It's a full timeout on the board, 31-25 lead here for Osceola. We're going to step aside for 30 seconds back after this on Max Country. .252 to play here in this ball game. Osceola and Dorchester. Winner goes to the championship game. We'll take on the winner of Cross County and McCool Junction. Our next girls CRC final coming up on Max Country. Addison Tice. Dorchester needs to stop here, down by 6 points. Still 2 possession game though. Osceola now 10 to shoot with number 10 Tice. Tice up to Recker. Recker's going to drive it. Mid-post. Knocked over her defender. Elbow the shot. No good. Good defensive rebound there for Elkins and the Longhorns. Dorchester running out of possessions here. Need to start scoring. Tice in the lane. Turnaround. Good shot near the rim, but left it short. Tice back the other way to the Bulldogs here, and you know they'll want to kill the clock. At the top of the key. Over to the right side. Working it there is Tice. 13 on the shot clock. Record. Gonna make Recker. Oh, nope. Now they go left side here with Persowski. Callison on the drive. Fouled. That was the third foul. Pardon. Wrong team. Third foul. No, that was the fifth foul. Sorry. Fifth foul of the quarter for Torch. I was right the first time. And so free throws here now for Persowski. She was probably shooting anyway, so it'd be a 2-shot foul. But now here at the line. Callison, Persowski. First free throw. Good. 7 points for the freshman. CRC coverage on Max Country brought to you by Farmers Co-op, McCool Air Service, Woods Brothers Realty of Stromsburg, First State Bank in Western, Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together, and Rains Agency Crop Insurance. Persowski made that second free throw now for 8 points. Her last 5 points have been all at the free throw line, so coming up big for Osceola there. Timeout on the court called by Dorchester. A full timeout. We'll step aside back after this.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
1:34 to go now in this game. 8-point lead. Osceola. Dorchester had the ball at the top of the key with Yeager, and it's turned back over by the Bulldogs. That might be the nail in the coffin for Osceola to get back to the CRC title game for the first time in 16 years. Bella Recker drives down, gets fouled on her way to the basket. It'll be 2 free throws here for Recker. 20-point game, should say, so far for Recker. She's got a couple shots here at the line. Recker, first one, good. 21. Now for Recker. One more here for Bella Recker. Back iron, miss. 9-point game. Dorchester just had such a tough time putting the ball through the hoop all night. You really need it here. Drive Elkins. Good take to the basket. Faith Elkins puts it in for 5 points now. 34-27. Uh-oh. Take in. There's Prusowski, the miss on the right side. Got a rebound. Put back also no good. 34-27 again. Tice back to Elkins to the block. Elkins up and in. That's back-to-back quick ones for Faith Elkins. Okay, 34-29 with 41.3 to go in this game. Take a timeout here on the court. This is just a 30-second one, but we still have some ads to play. Let's thank some of our great sponsors of CRC coverage.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights. Speaking in public, the list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
That is not what I thought it was going to be, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologize for that. Wrong, wrong hotkey there. All right, inbound here to the Bulldogs. Recker fouled. I mean, we've got a nice little handy system here. There's 55 different sound effects I can play for you all out there, including a bird squawk. 40.4 to go, 34-29. And now Recker here at the free throw line. Bella Recker, 22. Now for the game. 23 now for the game. 23 of the 35 here for Osceola. And she almost got her number right there, 24. 6-point game, 35 seconds to go. Tice trying to go to the goal. Deflected out of bounds. Stays with Dorchester here. And now Longhorns will inbound. Schweitzer now to the right side. Drive to the basket. Overshot the rim there. And the shot clock turned off here for Osceola, but foul is Recker with 19.8 to go. That should do it officially here. Osceola will play in the girls' CRC championship game Friday at 6:30, their first CRC title game since 2010. Bella Recker, 23 here for the Bulldogs, and gets her 24th point, number 24 for 24. And then about 2/3 of her team's points here today. 25. As it is now 37-29. Final seconds here. Dorchester with a 3, saved on a tip-in. Elkins now back out to Bailey Tice. Her 3, too strong. Rebound by the Bulldogs. Up to Recker. Recker, the last one to have it here. As the Osceola Bulldogs are winners of this CRC semi. And they'll take on either Cross County or McCool Junction tomorrow in the CRC championship game. What a game for the Bulldogs. What a game for Bella Recker. 25 here to lead her team. Osceola now off to the championship game. Again, they'll play either Cross County or McCool Junction. They've played both of these teams earlier this year. They played Cross County earlier this month back on January 2nd. And it was a 41-36 win for Cross County. And then they played McCool Junction just 5 days ago, right before the CRC, and lost by 16 to the Mustangs. We should have a really good one coming up next now here in our second girls CRC semifinal, McCool Junction and Cross County. Taking a look here. So Cross County at 12-6. McCool Junction, who, by the way, beat Cross County 38-35 in the one game they played earlier this season. We're going to talk a lot more about this game in just a second, but that's our game coming up with a 12-3 McCool Junction. And then what did we say? Cross County, 12-6. So should be a good one next. And then again, that winner here will play Osceola, as they are the first winners into the CRC championship games. Let's take a break here on Max Country. We'll come back and review this one, do our quick post game, and then set the table for our second semi. Again, Osceola with the win, 37-29. Back for more after this.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock-ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Post-game after our first girls CRC semifinal, with Osceola getting the win over Dorchester, 37-29, leading the way for the Bulldogs today. 25 of the 37 points coming from Bella Recker was just fantastic. She's got different parts of her game as well. She can score inside. She can be physical, defensively and offensively near the basket. She also can hit a jumper from the elbow or from the three-pointer. Recker, again, with 25 today for the Bulldogs. Then they had 8 points from Callison Persowski. She had 6 free throws. I don't know her total number. I want to say 6 for 10 from the line, but yeah, she had 6 free throws, a lot of them there in that second half. And then 2 points for Bartling, and then 2 points also for Addison Tice. That was all the scoring there for Osceola. But again, Recker with a big part of it. And then the Dorchester Longhorns, they were a little bit more balanced with the scoring. They had 8 points from Olivia Schweitzer, and then 7 from Faith Elkins, 6 from Lily Lear, and then 4 points from 2 players, Bailey Tice, and then actually 3 from Mackenzie Yeager. As the Bulldogs, again, move on, they'll play either McCool or Cross County in the championship game tomorrow, but then the Dorchester Longhorns will play in the, not tomorrow, Friday, so they'll have a couple days off here. Dorchester will play in the third-place match between the loser of this next semifinal between McCool and Cross County. Speaking of that, that's going to be our next game here on Max Country, live on 104.9 FM, also live on the Max Country YouTube channel here for the girls' CRC semis. We'll have game number 2 coming up in about 15 minutes. Right now, we're going to take a break, send another quick word from our great sponsors here of CRC coverage, and then we will play some music on the FM, have a wait screen on the YouTube, but stay with us because in about 15 minutes, we'll start our second semifinal with Cross County and McCool. This has been the Crossroads Conference basketball tournament on Max Country. I'm Parker Siza. Talk to you back here from the York City Auditorium in just a little bit. Good evening. Welcome back to Max Country's broadcast of the Crossroads Conference semifinals right here on 104.9. We're also live on YouTube. Just go to Max Country's YouTube channel. Easy to do. I don't need to describe how you could do that. Everybody knows how to do that. Go to Max Country on YouTube. Watch along with us for the CRC coverage. We'd like to thank our title sponsors here for tournament coverage all week long. Palace Seed, Annie Jeffrey Memorial. Chances are, Edgewater Insurance of Shelby and Osceola, Sapp Brothers Travel Center, the Polk Portville Clark's Commercial Club, Cornerstone Bank, and Geneva Implement. All those great businesses, great people help make this tournament possible, this coverage of this tournament possible, just like you're seeing it here on YouTube. Leighton Oberly on the switches over here in the camera for this girls CRC semi. So we, again, as we did in the previous game, again, we got Cross County and Osceola, Cross County 12-6, or excuse me, Cross County and McCool Junction, Cross County 12-6, McCool Junction 12-3. We're going to try to patch through the PA. Patch through, I guess that's not really what we're doing, but I'll just call it that anyway. We'll see if we can hear the starters. I'll talk over and list the starters as well as they get named here. So Cross County on the board first. And the Cougars, coached by Mitch Bossart. They start number 5, Eden Peterson. And then it's number 10, that's Olive Peterson. Number 11, Ella Clark. Number 13, Adrian Waller, had a great game in the quarters yesterday. And then their final starter, I believe, number 30, Kelsey Brim. And now McCool Junction. Mustangs will begin with number 12, Lee Dawson, the junior. And then Natalie Clark, she had a great game, 19 points in the previous contest. So did Claire Bruger, another starter here, number 22 for the Cougars. And then let's see, they go number 24. That's Harley Stutzman, and their final starter, number 52. Or is that 44? Oh, no, it is 52. 52, Piper Epp. So here we go from the York City Auditorium. Cross County and McCool Junction. Winner takes on the Osceola Bulldogs in Friday's CRC Championship game. Peterson and Epp tip it off in the circle, and it's controlled here by the Cougars in their navy jerseys, white letters, white numbers. They're going to go to the east side of this York City Auditorium gym to start things off here. Inside quickly to Waller. Waller, one-hander, left hand, uses it well. Adrian Waller with the first bucket for Cross County, 2-0. Cross County, the visitors here on the scoreboard as well, with the 2-seed McCool Junction being the home team. The Cougars are the 3-seed. Up top, here it is with that. And just realized how not great this is going to be for the folks watching on YouTube. But anyway, we power on here. Deflection, loose ball picked up by McCool. Yeah, this is not going to work, is it, Leighton? It's up top here, and it's now at the free throw line with Johnston. Or excuse me, with Dawson. Now over to the right corner, trying to throw down to the block. I can't see. I can't see. 5 to shoot here, apparently, for McCool. Bruger on the drive. Oh, get it in the foul. Offensive foul. Coach Ham thought he had that. Coach Bossart got pumped up after that. Offensive foul gives it right back to the Cougars. Cross County here with the ball. Eden Peterson, jump shot, rattles through. Cross County with a 4-0 lead. Eden Peterson now on the board. Peterson, the senior, here for Cross County. Drive in, McCool Junction. They threw it out to the wing. Nobody there, but it's Ella Clark on the drive. Missed it in the fast break. Cross County gets the rebound and the foul. Olive Peterson grabbing that after the missed shot. And she'll go to the line for one more here for the Cougars as they start out with a 6-0 lead. 6:20 to go here in the quarter. Free throws on the way here for one free throw on the way here. Missed, but an offensive board. Waller and a tie-up. So Olive Peterson no good on the free throw. Waller then ties up with that McCool Junction player. And it goes back here to McCool Junction. All across the court here with Clark. Clark losing her handle on the dribble, somehow gets it to the corner. 3 on the way, Mustangs miss. They get the offensive rebound in the lane. Back up to the right, elbow with Epp. Epp now to the far corner. Don't know who that is. Ball lost, it looked like, out of bounds. Stays here with McCool Junction. Now baseline out of bounds play here for the Mustangs. Again, during a break, we're going to go talk to these really excited cross-county students. One guy, I could talk to the guy wearing the Ed McCaffrey jersey because he's a Broncos fan. We could take that. Anyway, another inbounds play here for the Mustangs. Out on the left side, drive into the lane there, and then they get it to Epp across the block, 7 to shoot, and then another turnover here for McCool. A lot of the possessions for McCool Junction getting down to the single digits for the shot clock. Here's a 3 cross county. Oh, that's down for Eden Peterson. Timeout, Mustangs. 9-0 lead for the Cougars. 5:36 to go in the first. We'll take a break. Come back right after this.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
The Cross County Cougars off to a great start. I can confirm their student section pretty pumped up as well. Nice people as well down there. Cross County students moved out of the way for us a little bit as well. Clark now on the left side. On the drive, misses the shot on that baseline. It's still a little tough, but hey, we'll deal with that. Back the other way here with the Cougars. 9-0 Cross County, 5:13 to go in the quarter. They get it down low to Clark. The spin around, lost the ball on the way up. Ball back to the Mustangs. Mustangs still looking for their first basket 3 minutes into this first quarter. Down low, shot up on the baseline, miss. Epp with an offensive board. Back out to the top. Here's Natalie Clark, straight away 3. Cashed it. Clark collects her first points. First points for the Mustangs. Cross County with the ball. Peterson, left-hand dribble, gets to the elbow, out to Brame. Brame, one dribble inside the arc. Jumper from about 16, 17 feet, left wing. There for Kelsey Brame, her first points. 11-3 Cougars here in the first quarter. On the right side there, McCool Junction back out to the corner. Lee Dawson with the ball, 18 to shoot. Dawson still has it. Threw it out of bounds. Thought she had a player down there, no. And back here to the Cougars. CRC coverage on Max Country brought to you by Shickley Grain, Variety Ag, Odapal Insurance, Stutzman Interiors, Copsa Odie, East Butler Athletic Boosters, Eye Care Associates, York General, and Southeast Valley Irrigation. Cougars with the ball, 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Here's another 3. Eden Peterson lining up, missed it short. Online, though, and a rebound by the Mustangs under the basket, and that leads to a foul called on Cross County. Back the other way here with the Mustangs. Natalie Clark inside. Clark to the basket, gets fouled on her way there. Decided to take it right to the rim. And now 2 shots at the line here for Natalie Clark. Clark up, first one, in and out, no good. Sub in here for the Cougars, number 14. Hadley Larson checks in. Out goes Brame. 3:47 left in the first here. Halfway through, Mustangs. Another shot at the line for Clark, and she goes through with that one. 4 points, all 4 now for Clark. Cougars basketball. Eden Peterson at the top of the key. Now left wing. Over to the far corner, Waller. Waller down to the block. Up, and no good there. That was the new entry in. Larson missing that shot on the left side. Rebounded by the Mustangs. Mustangs go up with Clark. Now to the far corner here. Corner, still corner. Baseline drive now. Clark pops out of that sea of students. Jump shot here for McCool Junction, missed by, that's number 24, Harley Stutzman. Air ball back to the Cougars here with 3:15 to play. First quarter action here. More subs in for Cross County. Looks like 12 checking out there. Chloe Johnston. In comes 11, Ella Clark. Now across half court are the Cougars. Peterson stripped away by Clark. Clark to the basket. Fouled by Clark. Another Clark. Natalie Clark, Ella Clark with the foul there for Cross County. So 2 free throws here for Natalie Clark at the line. Natalie Clark Jr. here for McCool Junction. Averages 16.5 points per game. She had 19 in the quarterfinals yesterday. Shoots about 63% from the line. Misses that first free throw. One more here for Clark. Got that one to go. All 5 here for Clark from McCool Junction. And it's 11-5 Cross County. Peterson. Right side 3 on the way. That is no good by the Cougars. Here comes the Mustangs. Clark. No. Out of bounds. It goes back to Cross County, they said. So Cougars ball. 2:42 to play. 11-5 lead for the Cougars. Olive Peterson just hit the 3. Or missed on the 3 the last time. Now Eden Peterson, she'll try. This is a long 2. Yeah, long 2-pointer on the baseline. There for Eden, now with 7 in this first quarter for the Cougars. Stutzman turn around on the left side lane. Missed it. With a rebound, Waller with a push right there on that board. And we've got free throws coming up here. Fourth team foul on the Cougars. This on number 13, Adrian Waller. Lee Dawson cutting to the basket on that left side. Misses the first, gets a rebound, misses the second, and another rebound for both teams there. It's a jump ball, and the possession stays with McCool. Mustangs will sub. 12 checks in. That's, it wasn't 12. 42, rather. Kayleana Kiddo in the game. 30 on the shot clock here. Kiddo, stop and pop 3, right side, missed it. Out of bounds, back to the Cougars. 2:07 to go. Right wing here. Cougars now inside. Larson, turn and shoot. Missed it, but she was fouled. There'll be 2 shots here for Hadley Larson at the free throw line. Minute 59 left in this first quarter. That was the 7th foul we've had for both of these teams. For McCool, that was their 3rd and the first on Dawson. Larson's first free throw, in and out. One more here for Larson. Adley Larson, 5'8" sophomore for Cross County. Next free throw goes off the back iron, then falls through. Larson with her first bucket. 14-5, 9-point Cross County lead, less than 2 minutes to go. Clark, baseline. The ball out of bounds here, back to Cross County. So Cougars ball. Eden Peterson at the top of the key. We're in the far corner here to Waller. Eden. Splash. The senior for Cross County getting it done in this first quarter. 17-5 Cougars lead. Eden Peterson now with 10, and that was her second three. Mustangs with the ball. Inside here, now top, just above the free throw line. Dawson's miss. Rebound Cougars, minute to go in the quarter. Up ahead, Larson had it rejected by Epp, gets the ball back. Another shot up, and a foul out of bounds, actually. Or was that a foul? No, it was not. Out of bounds, back to McCool Junction here. So, yeah, we are. I guess it was a foul. I didn't know if they called it out or, and it's tough to tell with the officials. But, yeah, foul on the Cougars on number 12, Johnston. Free throws here for the Mustangs. Missed on the first. One more here at the line. And that one also misses. Cool, not really hitting their free throws either. It's only Clark who's hit 1 of 4, and Mustangs outside of that 0 for 4, so they're only 1 for 8 from the line here in this first quarter. Cougars, Waller, right block, up and blocked. Mustangs back with the ball here. Clark gets to the free throw line, gets into the lane, back out to the wing. Right side here, Stutzman drives closer. Epp now still on that right side near the elbow. Now it goes left side. 20 seconds to go, 15 on the shot clock. Thought about a three there. Dawson, no. But Clark will take a three off the back iron again. Great defense for Cross County in this first quarter, holding the Mustangs to 5. Now the Cougars can put one more basket on the board. 5 seconds. Top of the key, over here to the right wing. They got to take this. Clark at the buzzer. It's the top of the backboard. And no good. 17-5, 12-point Cross County lead as we go to our second quarter after this.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
Second quarter here on Max Country. Parker Sizer with you for this CRC Girls Semi between Cross County and McCool Junction. 17-5 lead for the Cross County Cougars. Starting this second quarter here. Cougars with the ball. 17, they've got 10 from Eden Peterson. 2 from Olive Peterson, 2 from Waller, 1 from Larson, and then 2 from Brayman. They turn the ball over, though, to start the second quarter. Now it's with McCool Junction. Clark takes it just above the free throw line, jumps it up there, missed it. And out of bounds off Cross County here. We'll stay with the Cougars. McCool Junction just, 5 first quarter points. Clark with 4 of the 5. And then Dawson with the other 1. She got at the line. Inbound here to Stutzman. Quick jumper, covered jumper. Gets the rebound, though. Back up and in. Second chance point there for McCool Junction. They cut the lead back to 10 here. 17-7, 7:22 to go in the second quarter. Cross County with the ball here. Cougars as a team average about 50 points per game this season. Waller goes strong to the basket on the block. Adrian Waller now with 4. 19-7 here. 7 minutes to go in the second. Top of the key with Clark. Natalie Clark goes now to the right side with the dribble. Waller picks her up. Epp now at the elbow. High post. Jump shot. Piper Epp. Finally a mid-range shot goes down for the Mustangs. Cut the lead back to 10 here. Eden Peterson on the slash inside. It was blocked by the Mustangs. Waller with the effort picks it back up. She gets knocked to the ground, but traveled. Mustang ball. Mustangs throw that one out of bounds. Piper Epp had it at the top of the key. She was looking into the near corner beyond the students there to one of her teammates. Overshot it out of bounds. So timeout on the court, a 30-second break. It's called by McCool Junction. Or was it a full? No, it's 30. 30-second timeout. We'll step aside. We're back right after this.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights. Speaking in public, the list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Just under 6.5 to go in this second quarter. Cross County with the basketball here. Up by 10, 19-9. Cougars. On the right side here, Peterson. Eden Peterson works it to the corner. Waller now on the baseline. Back to Peterson. Up top here with Clark. Clark far side. Quick passing here for the Cougars, trying to get the open shot. Cool zone defense as well here. 3 on the way by Clark off the back iron. Tall rebound goes out of bounds. And it will go the other way to McCool Junction. So we saw some zone there by the Mustangs. Now we'll go back to the Cougars, or rather back to the Mustangs offensive end here. Epp will sub out as well for McCool. They'll dribble it up here with Clark. Clark now left side. It's with Betka, Kaylee Betka just checking in. Dawson now still on the left side, top of the key. Here with Bruger. Bruger back to the left, Betka. Betka dribbles up to the high post, had it poked away there. Olive Peterson, and then Eden Peterson cleans it up. Eden on the way to the basket. Eden up and in on the drive. Clark right with her the entire way. Clark tried to draw the foul, couldn't do it, and that's Cross County's second basket of the quarter. That was 5, right, Eden? I think that was Eden, not 10. Yeah. Eden Peterson there with the bucket. 12 for her. Drive Clark. Take it baseline on that left side. Natalie Clark now with 6 for the Mustangs, and they fall back to within 10 here, 21-11. Over the corner. Waller now open on the block. Turns around. She was wide open. Missed it. Gets her rebound. I think dribbles into some contact there and draws a foul. Just under 5 to go here in the second quarter. 2 free throws on the way here for Adrian Waller. 4 points so far here for the Cougars. Waller, and at the free throw line, she's pretty good, about 76% on the season. Makes the first free throw. (22-11) Cougars. Next free throw, Waller missed. Offensive board, Clark. Back to the baseline, 12-footer. For Cross County, and Eden Peterson with another bucket. She has 14 in this one to lead the way. The senior for the Cougars, one of 3 seniors on this Cross County team. And we've got a player falling over there, Brem for Cross County. Foul is going to be on Brem. And that's her first foul. No, her third foul, first team foul of the quarter. So Brem will check out. Larson to inbound. Or excuse me. McCool to inbound. Didn't see who was inbounding. Clark inbounder. Betka had it. Drove down to the right block. Tried to pass across the paint. And it was stolen back by Cross County. And then we just have a foul there called, or what was that? No, got out of bounds. So back to the Cougars. Cross County, Olive Peterson tried to throw it to her teammate on the left, but Natalie Clark in the way. Baseball pass by Clark up the court, but the second pass by Stutzman a little behind her teammate, out of bounds. 4:23 left in the second quarter, 24-11 Cross County. Cougars 13-point lead. Won the CRC in 2020, 21-22, and then in 25 last year. 3 on the way, missed by Cross County. And Peterson, ball tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Cougars. McCool Junction didn't like that call. So inbound here for Cross County. Right wing, it goes to Clark on the way for 3. In and out, offensive board, but then losing it is Johnston. Back the other way with the Mustangs. And these two teams first played. Their only matchup this year was back in early December, the first game for both these squads, and it was a 3-point win for the Mustangs. Epp now at the basket. Had a shot there, got a rebound after the miss. And then we have a jump ball after a second try there. So McCool with an inbounds play. And they'll throw it up to the top here to Clark. Clark guarded by Peterson. Here comes a ball screen. Clark will work it to the right. Now to the corner. Stutzman back to Clark. Still on the right side. Top of the key now, Betka. Betka dribbles it. Elbow extended shot. Tough one there. Missed off the front rim. Peterson with a rebound for Cross County with 3:30 to go in the second. Ella Clark now on the way. Triple try. Missed. Waller rips away the offensive board. Puts it back up and in. Adrian Waller with 7. Cross County up 15. There's moments in the game where Waller can look like the hardest working player on the court. And that time was one of those moments. Waller now with 7. CRC coverage from Max Country brought to you by Northern Supply, Weaver Repair, Napa of Stromsburg, Jensen Lumber, Midwest Bank, Bruning Farms, and JW's Catering and Stone Creek Event Center. Waller made that free throw for the Cougars. McCool Junction with the ball near half court. Clark now left-hand dribble down the lane, left side, and then turned around, goes back up. And then way after the whistle there, got knocked to the ground. No foul call, though. I've heard a lot of players like really hitting the ground pretty hard. Number 5 there with the foul. That is Eden Peterson, picks up her first and the Cougars' second team foul of the quarter. Clark will inbound the ball under the basket and try to get it to Stutzman, who is pretty much right under the basket. Stutzman off her fingertips, out of bounds, back to Cross County here. 2:57 to go in the second. Cougars on the left wing. Now Peterson, Eden, out to Clark. Olive now left wing up for 3. Short off the rim. Easy rebound underneath there for Lee Dawson and the Mustangs. Clark now. Double drive here. Gets fouled with 2:37 on the clock. That is Olive Peterson's first foul. Reached in on Clark there on that drive. So Natalie Clark will toss it in. They screen down. Betka had her on the block. Didn't come up with a clean catch, so they work it back out to the top here. Stutzman. Now Clark, deep three. Couple steps behind the three-point line. Missed the three, though. And another tip-out rebound. Peterson and Dawson trying to go for the board. It was off of Olive Peterson there. And again, we'll stay with McCool Junction. Dawson throws it in again. Again, they are really looking under the basket. That's about only where they're throwing it. Epp now with a long two-point jumper. No good. Good rebound there by Johnston for Cross County as they finally get a defensive board, but then turn it over. Clark tried to toss it up to half court. She was still really in the three-point arc on McCool's side. Toss it up to half court. Clark with the steal, and then Clark gets fouled by Olive Peterson. That's Olive's second foul, and Cross County's fourth of the quarter. 27-11. McCool, not much offense here for them. I mean, you got to give Cross County most of the credit here. Now we got a foot on the line for Clark, and that's just been the night for McCool Junction. Wide open shot from Natalie Clark, short on a long two-point jumper. And a rebound here for the Cougars. In some trouble is Clark. They get it across to Peterson. Back up to Clark. Ella Clark's three, short. A lot of threes short here, planking off the front rim. A little bit more elbow bend or knee bend into some of these threes, maybe. I don't know. Natalie Clark looking down to Epp, and Adrian Waller stepping in the way of that pass with the steal, and now McCool Junction back with another steal. Getting some sloppy play here for both teams late in this second quarter. Dawson has it on the run. Almost was losing it out of bounds, just gives it away here to Cross County. And now the Cougars will call a 30-second timeout. Coach Bossart having a talk with the official right there as well. And we'll take a break. Minute 19 to go in the second. We're back in 30 on Max Country.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Buck 19 left in the second quarter. It's all Cross County, 27-11. Cross County Cougars looking to get back to the CRC championship game. They were there last year, won it over BDS. And then they won it 3 straight years from 2020 to 2022. So Cougars here with the ball as we cross half court. Eden Peterson, minute 9 to go in the quarter. Clark now left wing, Olive Peterson, back up to Clark. Clark to Eden, Eden right wing, 3 on the way. High arcing shot, no good. Piper up with a defensive rebound. Outlet to Clark, 55 seconds to go. McCool Junction down by 16 here. It's been a long time since we've had some points either. Cross County's put up 8 points in the quarter. McCool Junction with 6. But Epp, turnaround shot on the block, fouled by Waller. So free throws coming up here for Piper Epp. Second foul called on Adrian Waller. Piper Epp, first free throws up and in. 3 now for Epp, and McCool finally gets back on the board here. One more for Epp, short off the rim. Olive Peterson rebounds. Still about a 2-second, maybe 3-second shot game clock difference. 27 to shoot, about 30 in the game. Second quarter, wow, look at that kick. That ball was booted up to the third row. Messi would be proud with that one. Now we've got a sideline out of bounds play here for Cross County. Still about a 2-second shot gain clock difference. 19 on the shot clock. Eden Peterson now to the corner. Clark. Waller now on the right block. Waller to the middle of the paint. Left-hand shot, no good. McCool Junction now can take the last shot of the quarter. 10 seconds. Clark, right side, Betka. Betka now left wing, Dawson. 5 to go. Betka takes the three. Drills it. Kaylee Betka right at the buzzer, pretty much. Not really a buzzer beater, but close to the end of the first half. Gives the Mustangs some much-needed momentum going to the locker room. And with that previous three-pointer there, the Mustangs actually put up their 10th point of the quarter, so both teams tied at 10 apiece in that second quarter. But after Cross County's 17-5 lead after the first quarter, they still own this 12-point lead, 27-15, as we go into the halftime locker room. CRC coverage on Max Country is brought to you by Farmers Co-op, McCool Air Service, Woods Brothers Realty of Stromsburg, First State Bank in Western, Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together, and the Rains Agency Crop Insurance. 27-15 at the half. Here from the York City Auditorium. We'll take a break here. We'll come back after an extended timeout, and we'll hear from our great sponsors of the CRC coverage, and then we'll come back with the first half recap and set the stage for our second half. Again, Cougars up 27-15 over McCool Junction. We're back after this.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself. He seemed down. I was concerned about him and asked if he was thinking about suicide.
We all have a role in preventing suicide. Know the warning signs. They may not seem like themselves, be depressed, withdrawn, stressed, agitated, or talking about suicide. Be there. Be a friend. Call, text, or chat 988 for 24/7 support.
If it wasn't for my buddy Clayton, I wouldn't be here today.
To learn more, contact Four Corners Health Department.
We're at the half here at the York City Auditorium. Parker Isaac back with you on Max Country. Live on 104.9 FM, also on the YouTube channel. 27-15, the lead here for Cross County. But McCool Junction with some momentum going into the locker room. They put up the final 4 points of the quarter, including a three-pointer right at the end there by Kaylee Betka. With about 4 seconds to go, that was Betka's first point. But McCool Junction led by Natalie Clark, the junior, with 6 points. And then they have 3 from Piper Epp, 2 from Harley Stutzman, and then 1 from Lee Dawson. 5 points in the first quarter for the Mustangs, 10 in the second quarter. Cross County, they put up 17 in the first and then 10 in the second. They're led by Eden Peterson with 14 points. Adrian Waller with 8, and then they've got 2 from both Kelsey Brim and Olive Peterson, and then 1 point from Hadley Larson. 27-15, McCool Junction, if they're going to want to get back into this game, make their way to a CRC championship, they're going to have to come up with some more efficient offense in this second half. They're tough shots to come by. Cougars, a great defensive team, especially near the rim. So a lot of that, maybe the Mustangs need to open up from outside in this second half. And if you're Cross County, keep doing what you're doing, especially defensively, making it really tough on the Mustangs. And you know, the Cougars, when they get some offensive flow, they're a really good passing team. Love watching the Cougars pass. Very fundamental in that way. They can stretch the ball all over the court. So if they focus on that, do some of that in that second half, they could start to run away with this and make their way to their second straight CRC championship game. With that, we'll take a quick break here. We'll come back right after this and start our second half. 27-15 Cross County over McCool, third quarter next. CRC coverage on Max Country. It's brought to you by Shickley Grain, Variety Ag, Oda Insurance, Stutzman Interiors, Coxa Odie, East Butler Athletic Boosters, Eye Care Associates, York General, Southeast Valley Irrigation, and RC Pit Stop. Parker Siza back with you. Leighton Oberly running the controls to my left here for this girls' second semifinal, Cross County and McCool Junction. As we start now our third quarter, the Cross County Cougars up by 12, 27-15. Now they're going to work to the west end here of the City Auditorium in York. Olive Peterson left wing down to the far corner. Now back to Olive. Left side three on the way. Short. Ricocheted out of bounds. Far to the corner, out of bounds. Back to McCool McCool Junction. Not back to, because the Mustangs now with their first offensive possession of quarter three. Mustangs now working to the east end here at the York City Auditorium. Ball to the right side with Dawson. Now up top to Epp. Epp left wing to Clark. Clark to Stutzman, or Brugger rather. Brugger on the drive, straight drive to the basket, short off the rim on that right block. Good defense, Cross County again in the lane. Not making it easy for McCool Junction near the basket. Eden Peterson crossing over. Goes to the right side here. Now Waller, baseline, spins around, back out to the wing. Brain, top of the key it goes. Eden's three, short. Missed the rim there, and so back to McCool Junction with 7:05 to go in the third quarter. And Natalie Clark, six first half points for Clark. All left side now with Dawson rather. Epp now back to Clark, right wing. Clark looking down at the block. Dangerous pass there, fortunately though for McCool Junction. Cross County gets it out of bounds. Ella Clark stepping in the way of that passing lane for the Cougars as McCool Junction tried a post entry. So here are the Mustangs now on a baseline out of bounds play. And we said in that first half, they love to just pass it right under the basket. And it was a tough angle there. They tried to get it down to Brugger, but stolen right back by the Cougars. Brim. Now Clark here goes to the corner. Olive Peterson's three off strong, and it ends up in the hands of Waller on the right side. Now back still on the right side. Peterson to Waller. Back to Peterson in the corner. Olive now left wing, up to Clark now at the free throw line. 23 to shoot here. Cross County still a lot of time. Ella Clark mid post, now to the baseline. Waller back out to the wing. Open three for Eden Peterson, no good. Fight for the rebound. And again, like I said, we're going to make some cracks in this hardwood here at the York City Auditorium. Some of these crash landings on the ground have been loud and painful, but no, Brim pops right back up. And the ball the other way here with McCool Junction after the reversal. Up top here with Epp. Piper Epp now throws to the right side. Man-to-man defense here for Cross County. Good pass, Clark down to the block right side to Stutzman, who puts it in for the first points here in this third quarter for either team. We played about 2 minutes and 15 seconds before the Mustangs finally put one on the board. Now it's a 10-point game. Cougars ball. Oh, they lost it. Stolen away here by McCool Junction. Ella Clark turned it over. Mustangs. Brugger, get it in the foul. Brugger, no points going into the locker room now with the first 4 points here for McCool Junction to start this third quarter. You got to remember, too, the Mustangs, when these teams first played, first game of the year for both squads, as Brugger makes the free throw. 5 now for Brugger. It's a 7-point game. When they first played game number 1, it was a 38-35 win for McCool Junction. So I think that just tell you the Mustangs are still right in this game. 5:16 to go in the third. Cross County with the ball going up against this zone defense here for the Mustangs. Waller now. Block. Peterson gets it across. Eden Peterson. 3 short again. Stutzman with a rebound. Outlets to Natalie Clark. Here comes Clark up the court. Clark to the basket. Can't get the friendly roll. On the rim. Rebounded by Waller. Peterson. Now Clark into the paint here to Waller. And I think she thought she got fouled. Did not get the call. Back the other way here to McCool Junction. Stutzman down to Epp. Epp turns, misses, short off the rim. Had it open right there. And Cross County not happy about maybe a missed foul there on Epp after the rebound by Waller. Cougars have the ball here. Up the court, Olive Peterson. Extra pass to the corner, open for three. Cross County. Cashed by Chloe Johnston, the freshman, for three. Gives the Cougars now a 10-point lead, their first points of the third quarter. Stutzman inside the paint, spins around, now out to Dawson on the wing. Dawson back inside. They'll work it now to the right wing. Now Clark, lob. How'd she get it down to her teammate? I don't know, but Clark with the lob over the Cougars player. And is that 22, I think, Stutzman, right? I believe so. We'll give it to Stutzman. Or, excuse me, 22, Brugger. 30-22 now. Waller back to the right side, here to Peterson. Now Olive Peterson over left wing. It goes for another three. Back-to-back for Johnston for Cross County. Chloe Johnston from range. That's her second three, 6 points now. Cougars lose the ball, or rather Mustangs had the ball, threw it down to the Cougars. Cougars had it in their hands and lost it out of bounds. So right back to the Mustangs here. Baseline out of bounds play for McCool Junction. We got a timeout on the court, 30-second timeout. With 3:12 to go in quarter three. Timeout by the Mustangs. We'll step aside. We're back after this on Max Country.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
.312 to go here in the third quarter. McCool Junction calls the timeout. Out of the timeout, it's Natalie Clark to throw it in. Here they go again, right under the basket, and it works that time to Claire Brugger. Again, Brugger had no points going into the locker room at halftime. Now she has 9 here in this. She has all 9 here in this third quarter. Cross County now quickly inside to Waller. Oh, we got a, what was that? Timeout. Coach Bossart, now he wants a full timeout on the court here for Cross County. They lead by 9, 33-24. We're going to take another break, back in 60 seconds.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
.255 to go in the third quarter. Out of the timeout is here with Cross County, and they go right back down to the block. Waller, turnaround, no. Back up after the rebound. Another missed shot there for Waller. Back to McCool Junction, now 9-point game. Betka on the drive out to Stutzman. Stutzman all 9 points for the Mustangs this quarter. Stutzman the pass out to the corner. Betka's three. In and out. Waller can't squeeze the rebound for Cross County. So it is going to stay here with the Mustangs. Underneath now it's Clark. Again, they like to throw right under the basket. This time they go out to the wing, and maybe that's why they like to go under the basket. They turn it over on that throw out to Dawson. It's Clark up the court. Clark can't finish, sprinting up with her left hand to the basket. 2:20 to play in the third. McCool down by 9. Clark up top, Stutzman straight away. Nothing but net. Excuse me, that's Brugger. My fault, Brugger. Nothing but net. And she has 12 now. Again, all 12 to Brugger here in this quarter. Cross County with the ball. Eden Peterson slips through everybody but can't lay it in. McCool Junction with the rebound. Cross County leaving the door open here for the Mustangs. Brugger drives. Clark out for 3. 9 for Clark, and it's a 3-point game. What a roar back here for the Mustangs in this quarter. 15 points so far with 90 seconds to go in the third. Clark hits her first points of the third. Here's a corner answer for the Cougars. And that is Ella Clark hits the triple. Her first bucket, 36-30 Cougars. And a drive down by Clark to the basket with 1:11 on the clock in the third. And a foul on Cross County. Just the second foul this quarter for both teams. Cross County has both fouls too. And this goes on Eden Peterson, her second foul. 1:11 left in the quarter. Here's a baseline underneath for the Mustangs, right to Epp. Epp fouled by Waller. And Waller not happy. Didn't like the call. Now she goes over to Coach Bossart, having a conversation there. And Epp now at the free throw line. Piper Epp, the junior for McCool Junction, misses on the first free throw. Epp's right at 50% on the year from the charity stripe. One more. Short this time. Rebound Peterson. Eden for the Cougars. Just over 60 seconds left in the third quarter. Cross County down to the block. Waller too far under the basket. They reverse out to the right wing. Here's a 3. Olive short. Brem tried to save it, tipping it back in, but back to McCool Junction. 54 seconds on the clock here in the third. Down to McCool. Again, Brugger. All these third quarter points. Clark. There's Dawson. Dawson drives. High dribble there. They say they keep it. Now cross-court pass back to Clark, far side. Clark dribbles, baseline, back out to the top here. Epp. And McCool throws it out of bounds here. Betka thought she had her teammate Dawson in the right corner, but Epp was actually, or Dawson was cutting baseline. Back cut, and Betka throws it out of bounds. Subs here for the Mustangs with 32 seconds to go in the third. Shot clock turned off. And the ball here with Cross County. Dribbling across is Eden Peterson, now Olive, left wing. Good ball fake against the zone defense. Those are key. Corner now to the Cougars. They were trapped there. Clark was trapped. It goes back to the Mustangs on the steal. Can cut the lead to 3 here. Here is the drive and the kick out. Shot no good. And rebound here for Cross County. Here's the shot. Eden Peterson's got to put it up. Added block. And that is the end of the third quarter. 36-30. Cross County with the lead. They put up 9 points in the quarter, but a barrage of scoring for the Mustangs, mainly led by Claire Brugger's 12 points all in that quarter. Clark added a 3 as well. They put up 15 in that third, and they're down 6 as we head to the fourth right after this.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Eight more minutes to see who will face the Osceola Bulldogs in tomorrow's, or I keep saying tomorrow. We're far away from the championship Friday. It's only Tuesday this week. We've got more action coming up Thursday for the boys semis, and then Friday, third place in championship games. Again, winner here takes on Osceola in that championship game. Osceola in the CRC final for the first time since 2010. 36-30 lead for Cross County, and they start out the quarter with the basketball. Eden Peterson. Again, 2-3 zone defense for McCool Junction most of this game. It's caused some issues here. Cougars, though, out for a three on the left wing, and it's good from Olive Peterson. Her 5th point of the game. Big shot right there for the Cougars, maybe for some momentum. Now in this quarter, they take a 39-30 lead. Now the Mustangs on the drive. Brugger fouled. Cougar fans right behind us not happy about that call. But we've got 2 free throws here for Claire Brugger. So again, she had no points at the end of the second quarter. All 12 of her points now have been in the second half here, and makes that first one at the free throw line. One more here for Brugger. Up and off the left side of the rim, no good. Epp with an offensive foul, and that fired up Ella Clark, who helped draw that foul, blocked out Epp there. And that's Epp's first foul, which is pretty good for McCool. She's not in foul trouble. And now back to the Cougars with 7:20 to go. Eden to Olive on the left wing. Back up top, here it is with Clark. Now to Brim. Brim far side to Eden. And there's a steal. Brugger takes it away. They were in that zone, and Brugger with the high hands goes up the court in the fast break. Bad roll off the rim, offensive rebound, and a putback. Count it, and the foul for Natalie Clark. Foul on Ella Clark, her 4th foul, and it is now a 6-point game. Clark's free throw at the line. First one in and out, no good. The only one in and out, no good. And the Cougars get the rebound. Olive Peterson, left side. Clark, 3 try, short. Epp rips away. That's a jump ball. And they call it. What a job. Was that Waller? I think 13 just had a hand on it. Trying to reach around with Epp there, but it goes the other way here to McCool, or to Cross County. To McCool on that jump ball. Had it right the first time. But a good job again by Waller, making that a jump ball. So 39-33 with 6.5 to go. McCool. Clark tried to throw down to Brugger on the block, but instead back up top to Dawson. Dawson, Brugger, off her. Oh, they say stays with McCool. So out of bounds play coming up here for McCool Junction. It'll be from the corner here. Clark finds a player under the basket. Deflection out of bounds, last off of McCool. That was a very good pass by Clark to Brugger. Under the rim. Brugger just couldn't quite hang on to it. And so back here to Cross County, 39-33 Cougars with 6:08 to go. Cougars right side, Eden. with the ball. Up top, now it's Brim. Brim to the corner, throw it there. Olive now left wing. Olive on the drive. Couple dribbles, tough shot. Just inside the free throw line, and Epp with a rebound. McCool comes up the court. Natalie Clark on her way to the basket. Stops at the block, out to the wing. Brugger up 4-3, short. She's been on fire in this second half, but couldn't get that one. Eden Peterson screened away. Gets to the right wing to Brim. Her three, no good. Waller rips away an offensive board, and a foul on the floor called on Epp and the Mustangs. 5 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Sub in for the Mustangs, number 10, Kaylee Betka, the sophomore, will check in for Harley Stutzman. So here's the inbound for Ella Clark for the Cougars. Clark throws it in high left side here to Peterson. Peterson now right-hand dribble, gets to the right elbow, fade away, high arcing shot, missed it. Long rebound on the backside there for Brim. Offensive board, second chance opportunity for the Cougars with a new shot clock. Peterson, again Brim. Here's a left wing three, tried it from the right side earlier, missed both of them. And the Mustangs get the rebound. Brugger. Eyes on the basket, goes to the rim, misses the shot short. Brim rips away a rebound, and we got a foul called on McCool. McCool getting too greedy there, trying to take the ball back. That was just the third Mustangs foul, maybe the second. I guess the second foul, and also the second on Piper Epp. Just over 5 minutes left in the game. Cross County 39, McCool Junction 33. Waller inbounds to Clark. Ella Clark dribbles across. Now Eden Peterson, left wing. Eden gets fouled by Natalie Clark there. Third foul on the Mustangs. And the first on Clark. Inbound here for the Cougars. Eden Peterson. Near the half-court line. Now to Brim. Brim back to Peterson. Waller. Baseline, right side. Waller around Epp. Up and in, Adrian Waller. Gets to 10 points. Neither team had scored for a little while there. Cross County breaks that. Now we got a foul on the left wing here. Natalie Clark had the ball. Got knocked down. Olive Peterson will pick up the foul for the Cougars. And I think was the third for Cross County and the third for Peterson. Subs here for McCool. Epp will check out for the moment. McCool inbounds to Brugger. Brugger near the half-court line. Works it to the right side. Elbow jumper. Too strong. Out of bounds. Back to Cross County here. Brugger can't hit. A whistle and a sub in here. Late sub for Cross County. 14. Hadley Larson comes in for Brim. 4:23 to go in this one. Cross County up by 8. Olive Peterson left side. Then zone defense here for McCool. It's been pretty good at slowing Cross County down, but the Cougars still finding ways to hit shots. They get to the high post here. Hadley Larson lost it. Brugger takes it away. Brugger 3-on-1 of the basket. Doesn't matter. Goes to the rim. Misses her shot short. And then an off defensive rebound for Cross County. And then they get fouled. That was the 5th Mustangs foul. So that means we're shooting free throws here for the remainder of this fourth quarter for Cross County. We're right at the 4-minute mark. Ella Clark here will shoot 2. Clark with 3 points tonight, one of 3 Cross County seniors. This is the first free throw. Her, Waller, and Eden Peterson, part of this good Cougars group, coached by Mitch Bosart. But they got a good group of freshmen and sophomores and juniors as well to grow the Cougars program in the future. And that second free throw good by Clark. Gives her now 4. Back up to a 9-point lead here, but still a ton of time for McCool Junction. Just need to be efficient over these final 4 minutes. Top of the key here to Betka. Betka now left side. Dawson works it now to the right wing. Down to Stutzman. Stutzman forced entry pass. Tipped around. Still here with the Mustangs somehow. Well, maybe some extracurricular activity going on here. Clark had the ball, ripped it away, and then maybe tried for some extra arm movements. Now Epp will check back in here for McCool. She'll come in for Betka. Foul there. Or no foul. Inbound here for the Mustangs. Oh, yeah, that was a foul in cross county. Pardon. Now that was another one. So we just had two quickly on the Cougars. Larson picked up one and now another. This is on Waller, her fourth, and that's big for Cross County if you lose number 13. So now 2 shots here at the line for Lee Dawson. Left the first one short. And obviously, if you're Cross County, you would take that. Missed free throws here down the stretch. So important to knock these in. Could be deciding wins or losses. Dawson, no on the second. Loose ball. Eden Peterson rips it away. Jump ball. I don't know about that. There was no possession right there. But they say McCool did have possession of it for a second. So did Cross County. So they call a jump. Goes back to the Cougars. Coach Bossart did not like that call on the sideline for Cross County. Now it goes to Olive Peterson on the left wing. Again, high, maybe more like, ooh, that was really close to an over and back. Brame, what a save, actually. Eden, left side. Now Waller, elbow, back to the corner. 3 up. Eden Peterson, short. Brim climbs up for the rebound and gets fouled. Kelsey Brim will get awarded with free throws after that effort. Fouled by Bruger. That's her 4th foul for McCool Junction. And now Kelsey Brim, the junior, can put the Cougars up by 10 or more here with some free throws. No on the first, though, so it stays a 9-point lead. Thanks, everybody who have tuned in to CRC coverage all tournament long, all day today for the girls' CRC finals. We'll be back Thursday for the boys. As Brame can't hit both at the line, so it stays a 9-point game with just over 3 minutes left in the ballgame. Natalie Clark for the Mustangs. Over to Stutzman, now elbow with Epp right side, a handoff. Stutzman going down the lane line. Deeper to the basket to Bruger. No on the first shot. Gets her rebound, turns around on that same side, and gets fouled. What you would have liked to seen Bruger do there was after that second rebound, just go up with that same hand on that left side, the middle side. But, you know, obviously sometimes with dominant and non-dominant hands, you just want to go right back to the dominant side there to the right. That's where it was blocked, but still had all the effort to get the rebound. And 2 free throws here. Misses the first, though. Epp one more. And that one goes through after a couple bounces on the rim. 34. Here with 2:50 to go. Cross County. Right side with Peterson. Cougars down on the block. Waller out to Brim. Brim left side Olive. Now to the corner. Clark. Cross court to Eden. 3 on the way. Short. Missed everything. Brim got pushed down there trying to set the screen. And again, Coach Bossart talking to the official there. I think he wanted some kind of push on McCool, knocking over Brim. But nope, and it's back to the Mustangs. 2:33 to play. As long as Cross County continues playing like they are defensively, it's going to be tough here for the Mustangs. Natalie Clark on the left side. Takes it to the corner with the dribble. Down to the block, open inside is Bruger, up and in. Bruger with 15. It's back to a 6-point game. 42-36, Cougars across the timeline. Just over 2 minutes to go. Eden Peterson left wing, ball fake, drive into the paint, down to the block, right side Waller, up and in. Good 1-2 there. Eden Peterson, the assist to Adrian Waller. Waller now with 12. Back up to an 8-point game. Mustangs need this 3 from the corner. Missed it, though, with Becca. Minute 45 to go. Still some time. But Cross County, each point they grab could be more of a dagger like that one from Eden Peterson. took it all the way to the goal. 16 for the senior Peterson in this CRC semifinal. Cross County goes back up by 10 here. Timeout McCool Junction. Full timeout on the court. We'll step aside. We're back right after this to finish off this girls' second CRC semifinal on Max Country.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
Ten-point lead for Cross County as we start our as we continue our fourth quarter here, 46-36. Minute 36 to go. And McCool Junction called the timeout. They have the basketball. And they need some shots. They need some points. Claire Brugger has been really good in this second half with 15 points. On the block with Dawson, back out to Brugger. 3 on the way, too strong. Good rebound for Olive Peterson, and she gets fouled by, I think, Clark. Yep. So we'll have free throws the rest of the way for both these teams whenever they get fouled. And at the line will be Olive Peterson. First free throw goes through for the freshman. Olive now with a 2-pointer in the game. She's made a 3-pointer and now 1 free throw. Now with her 6 points right there. One more here. Peterson hits the second. 7 for Peterson. 48-36. Cougars lead by a dozen with just over a minute to go. Natalie Clark, baseline drive under the basket. Kick out to the top. 3 coming up. Missed by 44 there. That is Rasmussen. No good. Cougars get the rebound and then they get fouled again. And that might just do it, especially with some made free throws here for Cross County. We're going to see the Cougars go back to the CRC championship game. For Cross County, it would be, so again, you know, now their second straight. This first free throw good by Waller. Now leads with, or no, Eden Peterson still leads, but 13 for Waller. Peterson with 16. McCool. Oh, Waller with the rebound here after the missed free throw, and Waller back up and in. Grabs her own rebound. McCool, they're going to play in the third place game tomorrow after playing this Cougars team in the championship last year. Good play, Natalie Clark. She's got some moves. Good guard. One of the better guards in this area for Class D, C, and D basketball. She has 13 tonight. 38 now to 51. Another foul here by the Mustangs. That's what I was saying, though, earlier. So Cross County, they've been in now 3 straight. When they win this, they'll be in 3 straight CRC championships. Again, they won it last year, so looking for back-to-back. They lost the previous year to the Mustangs, 44-37. But then the Cougars also looking to make their 6th CRC final since the 2020 championship. So in the last 7 years, they're making their 6th final. Next missed free throw there. Both of them no good by Eden Peterson. Mustangs go up here. Quick shot from Clark. Tried to bank it in. Nope. Still here with the Mustangs. Clark right back up and in. 15 for Clark here in this one. And another foul here with 32 seconds to go. This will also be Cross County's 6th CRC championship game. with, again, 5 of them coming since 2020. And then one other one in 2019 as Eden Peterson misses the free throw. Cougars will be taking on the Osceola Bulldogs, who they beat by 5 earlier this year. And that was back in early January in Stromsburg, 41-36. So that's any indication on what Friday night could be like with these two teams, Osceola and Cross County, on the way. And you're going to have McCool and Dorchester. As Peterson makes that second free throw. 17 for Eden. 52-40, final 30 seconds here. And I missed one inside there for the Mustangs, but another foul. Why not? And now this will be Waller shoot some free throws. So let's see, McCool now. Oh, 5 for her. McCool and Dorchester have not played this season. They'll play again later this year, but they'll play, obviously, Friday as well. Clark just fouled out, too, for McCool Junction with 15 points. Waller here at the line makes the first. And the second. 17 for Waller. Evens her up with Eden Peterson on the scoreboard. McCool gets a basket. Kiddo. First points there. And we have here deflection or another foul. All right, Kiddo with the foul, so we'll keep going. Why not? Let's see if we can foul 13 more times, once per second. I think we could do it. Eden Peterson, the free throw is good. 55-42 with 13.6 to go. And another free throw. That's good for Cross County. That's how you close it down as well. They're going to send you to the free throw line. Okay, we'll just make the free throws. Final seconds here. McCool Junction with the ball. Down 14. Cross County is going to get the win. At the buzzer, Mustangs no good. It's 56-42. Final score is Cross County gets to now 13-6 on the year. They beat McCool Junction, who moves to 12-4. And the Cross County Cougars, for the 3rd straight year, make it to the CRC championship game. And they're also looking for their 2nd straight CRC tournament title. And it would also be, if they can get it on Friday night, their 5th overall as a school. We're going to take a break here on Max Country. We'll come back with our postgame and wrap this up from the York City Auditorium on this Tuesday night.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back here at the York City Auditorium, Parker Sizer with you one final time on this Tuesday night. Wrapped up our Crossroads Conference girls semis, and it was our first game with Osceola and Dorchester. See the Osceola Bulldogs moving on with that victory. I just had my score here earlier. I got it now. 37-29. So Osceola playing the CRC championship game. And then they'll meet the Cross County Cougars, who just won their one right here over McCool Junction, 37-29. So that's a look at our bracket. And then our Friday championship game right there. And then the third place game between Dorchester and McCool Junction. So again, wrapping up this one here, 14-point win for Cross County, 56-20. They led the first quarter 17-5, and then McCool Junction really put on a run in that second quarter to a 10-9 or 10-10 tie in that second quarter. But the Mustangs roaring back. Third quarter even better for the Mustangs. They outscored Cross County 15-9 in the quarter after they trailed by, what was the halftime score? 27-15. So 12-point deficit at halftime. They pull to within 6 points, 2 possessions to start the fourth quarter. The game even got to 3 points at one point, but the Cougars just able to keep the lead. And Cross County, let's see here, with 20 points in that fourth quarter to McCool Junction's 12, closing it down. A lot of free throws there down the stretch for the Cougars as well. 17 points led the way for 2 Cross County players, Adrian Waller and Eden Peterson, 2 seniors. 2 leaders for this group. They're going to play in their third CRC championship game. Olive Peterson had 7, Ella Clark with 4, Chloe Johnston with 2 threes had 6, and then Kelsey Brim with 2. McCool Junction, they'll play in the third place game against Dorchester on Friday. They had 15 from 2 players, Claire Brugger and Natalie Clark, and then they had 3 from Piper Epp, 2 from Kayleana Kiddo, 2 from Stutzman, and then 3 from Betka, 1 extra point from Lee Dawson. McCool drops to 12-4. Cross County goes to 13-6. Good night for some CRC girls basketball here from the York City Auditorium. Famed York City Auditorium. What a location for this tournament. It's a ton of fun each and every year. And again, we're through now just 3 days, so we have 2 more days to go. Thursday night, so no games tomorrow. We'll have tomorrow off with our ball games from the CRC. Thursday, though, if we have the bracket, do we have the boys bracket right there as well? Let's show that. So our 2 semis tomorrow, McCool Junction and Twin River. That's the first one. Twin River beat that Cross County team back on the Monday's quarterfinals. Then High Plains will take on East Butler at about 8 o'clock on Thursday night there. And then those 2 winners will meet in the championship games. My name is Parker Sizeup. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in on this Tuesday night here on Max Country. Also, we've had a ton of fun doing this. My thanks also to Leighton Oberly for coming here tonight. You may, if you're going to any of these CRC games, you might hear Leighton on the PA mic as well. So he's been a busy guy this week as well. We appreciate Leighton here, and that's going to do it tonight. Have a great rest of your Tuesday. We'll talk to you all for the boys semifinals on Thursday for the CRC back here on Max Country.